Will the real Shanghai champs please stand up? We're going to find out just that today as we enter day two, the final day of play at this 11th stop of the 2025 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. What is good? I'm Kyle Montgomery back on the mic. I'm as excited as you are to see exactly who claims this 11th crown. We have trimmed the fat, as they say, or as I say, down to the top 8 teams remaining. We enter the quarterfinal stages, and things are about to get steamy. Actually, they already are steamy. Pretty humid conditions out there in Shanghai for the players to contend with today. So it will be a sweat, if you know what I mean, as we head towards the finish line. Just 5 regular season Masters remaining before we get to the World Tour final. So it should be a very, very, very competitive competition. Not just this tournament, but the everything left on the schedule for the season. Looks like everybody's in place. I see Big Ben out there on the mic. DJ Mike Lewis on the spins. And, of course, the voice on the mic with you. We got a lot to get into heading into the quarterfinals. But before we do, as always, we want to give you a rule refresher of how the game of 3x3 is played.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, pretty simple. That is how the game is played. 10 minutes on the game clock, 12-second shot clocks, first to 21 wins. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. That's a double refresher. Let me refresh your memory on where teams stand in the race to the final. Ooh, sitting in the pole position, they're taking aim and are still very much alive, looking at their 6th Masters win in a row, potentially. Amsterdam RABOBANK, one of 5 teams still in the field right now who have not won a Masters title this year. So 5 of our 8 quarterfinalists have not been in the winner's circle, so some extra motivation for them. Although Oob is looking pretty dang good, if you ask me. Here's 7 through 12 in the race to the final. Vienna obviously not featured in this tournament, but they are well in the mix, and several teams on the outside looking in who could move up the charts and get into that top 11 if they perform well today. Nobody performing like Ivo Knievo. Evaldes Jalgis, 20 big ones to lead Raudondvaris Hoptrans as they scrape their way into the quarterfinals. Worthy de Jong not too far behind. And how about the Gladiator balling out for Team Partizan as the Serbians will continue or look to continue their journey here in Shanghai. They match up with Chongming. You see them at the bottom of the quarterfinal bracket, but we start with Oob and Hangzhou, followed by Raudondvaris Hoptrans and Riffa. Amsterdam Rabobank undefeated against Miami, who also had to scrap their way into the quarterfinals thanks to a lights-out performance from Dylan Travis, who leads the tournament in two-point shooting. So here we are in Shanghai for the third straight year. Happy to be back and putting on a show for the Chinese fans. 3x3 taking over for a weekend before we have to move on to the next big city. Be in China for a while, in fact, most of the month of October. So we'll be getting used to our surroundings. That is the rock we play with, specially made Wilson ball. Outside technology for the most exciting outdoor sport on the planet. Don't argue with me. It's a fact. Oob and Hangzhou getting ready to take the floor with 10 minutes on the game clock. Here's how they match up head-to-head by the numbers. Oob have reached the limit, the points limit, that is, in every contest they've had, 21 per game. Check out the shooting efficiency comparison, as Oob always seemed to pass up a good shot for a better shot. It is one of the staples of the most successful team in the league. They feature Nemanja Barac, Nenad Naranjic, Marko Brankovic, and Dr. Strange himself. The dog pound playing without Goran Vidovic. I should mention, congratulations to Bones. He recently got married, so that's why Vidovic is not playing here in Shanghai. But if you know Bones, tell him the voice said what's up. Congratulations to him and his new bride, and good luck against the best team on the planet. No, I mean it. May the best team win. Tough to beat Oob these days. They haven't lost in a while. As I mentioned yesterday, their World Tour Masters win streak dates all the way back to Marseille. That was, I think, July. So that tells you what kind of streak they've been on. Runners-up recently at the Manila Challenger that was the great Mr. Robot. Wow, shout out to Stefan Stojacic, that man's big brother, Strahinja. Looking on. Trajkovic out there, checking out the action as well. Yep, I needed a double take. That's exactly who I thought I saw. That is one of the game's greats. World champion, former league MVP, longtime Lehman legend, and suited up for the Serbs for Oob last year. I believe he's living out in China now. So say what up to him for me, if you would. Milos Jovanovic. He finds a way to have an impact on this Hangzhou team, and they need him to step it up. Alexander Lazic certainly stepped his game up, knocked down a couple of twos yesterday. An encouraging sight for the dog pound. I had to get it in there. I had to. And of course, last but not least, Philip Killer Kaluderovic with Yi Xiao Yu. Team Hangzhou. Can they exercise some demons against a team that has gotten the better of them more times than not? Team Oob. Both teams, solid performances yesterday. Although Hangzhou, man, they had a close one that they won against Toulouse. And their second contest against Chongming, they end up losing by 2. Had a tough time corralling bully ball. Alexander Lazic, 3.5 points per game. It's not all about the scoring for him. He makes an impact in other ways. He's great defending the rim. Outstanding rebounder as well. Expect him to get active in this one. But Marko Brankovic, in my opinion, is the league leader in the MVP race. He will be orchestrating for Team Oob. Here's how the stars match up. Strahinja, 5 points per game. That's about 1.5 points below his season average. And he saw a big dip in his two-point shooting percentage yesterday, 25%. But a new day provides a new opportunity for Doc Strange and company. Already the owners of so many records in 3x3. It's crazy. Most Masters wins in one season. Most consecutive Masters won. They did that last year. And trying to have a shot at winning a third World Tour final title. They will certainly have that once we get through a month's worth of regular season play. Now we're in the quarterfinals. Let's get it on. Hangzhou, the voice here with you from Shanghai. Off iron is Branquilla. Killer up top to Lazi. Lazi is fouled by Naranjic. Manad was outstanding for this team yesterday. I mean, he came out like a man on a mission, was extremely aggressive, getting to the bucket, finding his shot. And he has been a great add to this team. They always manage to find the right pieces. 6 points per game for him yesterday and 3.5 rebounds. As Hangzhou will draw first blood. Killer with the shoulder fake, getting to the crib and will elevate over Nim Diesel. Galuderovic, I would say rookie of the year, but I believe he had a tournament before this season. But Galuderovic is averaging over 7 a game. And now he sees his opening score answered by quick foul by Doc Strange. Strahinja, who had a knee injury earlier this season, that seems to be ancient history now. Looking healthy. As play on without the most decorated player of all time, that is Dejan Majstorovic. And Lasic will get to the baseline. Lasic, offensive foul, too aggressive. So I understand trying to utilize that size, but you got to do it with control. That's an easy whistle from the baseline as they'll turn it over up top to Doc Strange with that look in his eyes. Doc Strange skips it over to Nim Diesel. That won't go. Loose ball tracked down by nobody, out of bounds. Just a minute in the quarterfinal number 1. Strahinja. Giving a good look to the defense. Wait a minute. We got an offensive foul, so will give it right back over. That is their third. And now Strahinja, as he hits the deck, they'll get a whistle for a quick fourth on This has been one of the things that have haunted them in 2025, is getting into early foul trouble. And that is now a 5th. 5 fouls in a minute and 19 seconds. They got a single foul to give. And Big Bro, Mr. Robot, looking on like, settle down, y'all. Lazi pulls the trigger. That stroke was Bro. Get it cleared. Brankovic, ISO game, takes it himself. Won't happen. Killer will come away with it. So use the Jovanovic screen. Whips it inside, but got to be quicker than that. 12-second shot clocks in this game of 3x3. They ran out of time. Strahinja does his dance, lengthy step through lay. Lazi running into Nim Diesel. They will waste that one and throw it out of bounds. Check out Doc Strange do his 1-2 step. He was like he pressed the reverse button. 1 point advantage. Strahinja being run off the 2-point arc. He drives, he kicks. Nim Diesel. It's the heel of the rim and out of bounds it'll go. So the 2-point shooting of Team Oob is left a little to be desired, in this tournament. Not a bad percentage, 31%, but if hit a cold spell. Almost 3 minutes in. Strahinja, look at the adjustment through 2 defenders. He elevates and scores. And then will pick up a 6th foul right after this make. Doc Strange, so wiry, so creative in his ability to score. He'll get a rest in a 2-point game. Killer. A narrow miss from him, and Barac runs into trouble. Now to the beast. Brankila won't go. Them Diesel, he's got his back. Doing the dirty work inside. Converts it. And Oob lead 4-1 now. So Hangzhou, typically the team that gets themselves into foul trouble here in Shanghai, or has gotten themselves into foul trouble. They average 9 a game in group play. And in this contest, it's Oob on the brink of putting Hangzhou on the free throw line. That's how the 2-point line looks. Killer knocks it down and gets Hangzhou within 1. Check out the step back from Killer, Kaluderovic. This is going to be a very odd comparison to Kaluderovic, but stick with me. A little bit old school. But his game kind of reminds me of Chauncey Billups. Do y'all remember Chauncey Billups with Detroit Pistons? Mr. Big Shot? Do y'all? Okay, do your history. But tell me you don't see a little glimpse of that. Anyway, Brankila gave him a glimpse on the ball fake, but he still misses the runner. And then Lazi decides to throw it away. Just cannot afford a lot of mistakes in a single elimination game against Oob. Taking care of the basketball is at a premium. Top priority. And Hangzhou averaging nearly 6 turnovers a game. There's Doc Strange doing what he does. 5-3. Oob pick up a 7th foul. After the Strange take, there's another look. Oh, actually, man, that's Dr. Strange being put down. So I'm not sure I agree with that one. In any case, Hangzhou will have an opportunity to take advantage at the free throw line here. Yi Xiaoyu will shoot his 2nd of 2, and it'll go. Brankila putting some pressure on the Dog Pounds defense. And they now have added a 5th foul and a 5-5 tie. The Beast, as he drive, dish, Barac gets his cookies to him. Quick clear by the Dog Pound. Milos to Lazi. Lazi from long range. Lazi, Paya. Hangzhou take a 2-point lead. Lazi is looking a lot more comfortable beyond that 2-point arc these days. Give the dog the bone. Lazi. There we go again. Back-to-back 2s for Alexander Lasic. They're starting to unlock Lazi. Oob responds with a score on the inside. That was like a no-look finger roll from Brankila. Plus the contact. So Brankovic with a chance to get 2 the hard way. Easy breezy at the stripe for Branquilla. Ooh, ain't going nowhere. Kaludetovic, that step back is just devastating. I mean, he doesn't have a player within 3 feet of him when he makes that move, but he does not make the shot. So it's almost a play worth talking about. Branquilla, all firing. Big board from the Lemonade. Nim Diesel, been quiet offensively. And that one will not trickle in as Milos will come away with the rebound. Around the corner he comes. Killer. He misfires that time. I'm not sure that's the best defensive strategy for Ub to let Kaludetovic continue to shoot. And for that matter, Lasic either. Just too much heat on that pass from Lasic. Trying to get it over to Jovanovic. That'll be a turnover. We're past the midway point, 4:47 left in this first quarterfinal from Shanghai. Strahinja pulls up, all firing, long rebound. He'll get another chance at it. Strahinja turning the corner on the baseline with his big bro watching. He'll get the score off the window. Now it's Milos. Trapped in the corner. Somehow finds some freedom on the baseline and throws it in reverse. Dog Pound leading 10-8. Strange. Long on the 2 attempt. Milos, oh, saves it, and that goes off of Dr. Strange's mustache. Both players just trying to hustle that one down. Luckily for Strahinja, he's got a little extra cushion above his lip to absorb that ball. All right, he seems to be all right. No worries for all you Doc Strange fans out there. He's going to play on. But both teams in the penalty with any defensive foul. Killer runs into traffic. Who touched that last? I believe that you did. Ye shall you. Kaludetovic will get a breather, and Ub will play on without a nod in the middle. Brankovic has not been able to find his touch from D. Barac, patience pays off as he finds a clearing for Ub's 9th point. Milos now driving, also displaying some patience himself on the reverse lay. Strange, no strings that time as Lasic will lasso the rebound. Jovanovic, man on a mission. He is not to be denied. He sends Barac down, actually. You don't see it very often where Nim Diesel is sent to the floor like that, but it must have took a shot to the diaphragm. But Jovanovic with a quick change of direction right at the rim. Oh, okay, I get it. Never mind. That's not the diaphragm. Give that man a minute. Jovanovic's going to get a rest too. And our officials is going to take a closer look at this because I'm assuming he got a knee up. But they will not upgrade. It is deemed to be incidental, so that's okay. Timeout on the floor. 12-9, Hangzhou trying to hang on to the lead. Tough game so far, both teams. You recall that Oob got themselves into a little bit of foul trouble early. They managed to remedy that issue, but they haven't remedied the score. 12-9, it stays. Branquilla cannot find a bucket. Now the rock's in Killer's hands. He's going to try to get away from Doc Strange. Strahinja with the defense. Killer gets it back, puts it up, and will miss everything. Branquilla maybe he's lost some confidence in his shot from long range. He passes it up, but possession is halted anyway by official Chajadin. There's a look at the defense from Strahinja. So we'll find out exactly what the officials want to take a look at. I'm seeing a fresh 12-second shot clock. Oh, maybe the shot clock didn't reset. Anyway, all is well now. Looks like we can play on. (12-9) contest. Hangzhou trying to pull off a major upset over Oob in the quarterfinals and end their quest for a 6th straight Masters crown. Some of the action to this point. How good is Alexander Lasic being? He's balling on Hall of Fame right now. Not quite Galaxy Opal yet, but he's on his way. Brankovic. Finally, the two will go. Pulls Oob within one. The beast unleashed. Better late than never, as they say. And your best shot's always your next shot. Except for Kaludenovic that time. He'll miss it. Skipped in. Nana. Out to Badac. He buries it. And Oob all of a sudden are in front. They were just trailing 12-9, and in a blink, they go on a 4-0 run with a couple of twos. First Brankovic, then Nim Diesel. 2:24 left. Lazi lets it go. That one will miss wide left. Both teams have stopped fouling so much and have started to settle into their shots from long range more. There's that step back, but this time he's got a taller defender and Nanad defending. Kaludenovic tries to take advantage on the drive, and he'll get himself a bucket. Hangzhou pull within one. Brankovic wants another one. That one off iron. Offensive board, though. Keeps it alive for Oob. Lasic got caught reaching in the cookie jar. But here's Killer. Look at the change of direction. Put on the brakes. Swerved on him. And then Brankovic gets to the bucket and gives Oob another score that makes it 14-13. Buck 36 left in this opening quarterfinal from Shanghai. Brankovic shooting two. First one goes down. We got ourselves a 16-13 game. So these two teams have met up 5 times on the World Tour this year. Hangzhou only getting 1 win against U. That happening in Chengdu, the pool phase. U trying to add 1 more dub to the total. Jab step, crossover, Nim Diesel. Tied up by Jovanovic. Good defense as he beat him to the spot. Hangzhou was in front, just trying to hold on to that lead. U could not buy a bucket from long range, none of their shooters. That is until Brankovic hits his first, and then Banac followed with a 2. All of a sudden, the Serbians jump in front, and they have not relinquished that lead as of yet. 16-13, buck 10 remaining. Only about a tick, half of a tick on the shot clock. That's why Strahinja put it up like that. They don't get away with a bucket anyway. MJ. He's going to draw a foul on Naranjic. So up to the line goes Mijo. Jovanovic, 2 big free throws for the dog pound. He's going to get the first to go. Even bigger one coming up now. Jovanovic, 4 points in the contest. We're under a minute left. Mijo to pull the dog pound within 1, yes. 16 fitting. Oh man, they're gonna leave the beast open again. They're breathing a sigh of relief. Dodged a big bullet right there. The up fake this time. The shorty missed. He had Strahinja open. Took the better shot, but still missed it. Mijo to the hole. Dead even, 16 all. Here we go. 16 seconds left. Dr. Strange, no. Whistle on the inside. And it's against Hangzhou. Take a look at the battle for the boards. And you can see Badac gets tied up with Kaluderovic. And Killer happens to be the culprit. So now the pressure is on Badac. Playing in the humidity and heat out here. Oh, wow. First of 2 will not go for Nim Diesel. Badac with a go-ahead free throw and 12 seconds to play. Badac will miss them both. Ball in the dog pound's hands. Are they going to get off the chain with 5 seconds to play? Killer to Lazi. Lazi, no. We will go to OT. First game of the final day. Bonus ball. Look at Dacia. This is one of those kind of games. This is a nail biter. But you think back to that trip to the free throw line for Badac with a chance, with 2 chances to put his team ahead and just misses both free throws. He's hoping that doesn't cost him an OT where anything can happen. And Hangzhou will start with the ball. So guarding the two-point arc, top priority here. You cannot give up an easy look. Joe, no, missed everything. Oh, and then they're slow to close out on Badach. But it made up for those free throw misses with one make. A misfire. And each team have to be very careful, very disciplined in this overtime period. They don't have the luxury of fouling without free throws resulting. 2 free throws, that is. So this could be one at the stripe, or maybe Doc Strange decides to win it now. He will drive. Cannot see anything in front of Lazzi. Doc Strange, what in the world? So, out of sorts with their previous possession. It's up to Killer. Killer Kaludedovic. No. Good look. Oh, it's Nanad from the corner. 2-ball corner pocket, a little strong. Man, each team have both gotten great looks and chances to win. Mijo, gotta go. They'll put Hangzhou in front. Doc Strange, no. Killer. Being dared to shoot a 2, but they don't need to. All they need is 1. Is he the one? Mijo. He'll hit the back of the iron. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. And I believe they had run out of time. So will get another crack at it. They got to be thinking, draw up a look from Brankovic. I know that no one's really shot it great for from distance, but I think if you're you want to snatch this W from the dog pound right now. You don't want them getting another chance. Timeout on the floor. I believe the dog pound want to talk it over. As they would love nothing more than to stop Oob's Masters wins run at 5. Hangzhou, a team very much in the mix for the World Tour final. 9th in the standings coming into this tournament, but they will most certainly pass idle Vienna. So they'll be making a move up the standings. Here we go. Here we go with the game on the line. Brankovic elevates. He will miss. Strahinja tries to keep it alive, but it is Milos. He has it in hand. Mijo, is he going to catch him slipping? Indeed he will. The dog pound off the chain in OT. They shock Oob in the opening quarter final. And it is the man with the initials MJ to the rescue. Milos Jovanovic. They double dared him. He ain't never scared. Clutch deuce for the dog pound. I'm sure Bones is celebrating back home. He's got a couple of reasons to celebrate this weekend. And Oob will not be winning a 6th consecutive Masters, courtesy of the dog pound. 1916, the final. That's how we start off day 2 in Shanghai. Let's get some post-game reaction from MJ after that incredible shot to shock Oob. Enzo.
I'm with Milos Jovanovic. of Team Hangzhou with their big win over Milos. Big upset. How do you feel about your performance?
About my performance, I'm okay. I'm satisfied with team effort and whatever we did in this game. Big respect for Team UB. They are the best team in the world for many years, and it's really hard and tough to play against them.
This is your third win over UB this season. What's your secret to being competitive against the #1 team in the world?
Actually, it's fourth. We had some win in Quest in Lausanne, but it's okay. We can play with them. Sometimes we have some issues with injured and miss some players, but I think in the end we will be okay.
Congratulations and good luck in the semifinals.
Just one. Congrats, Goran and Katja. Congrats for winning. Thank you, Shanghai.
Thank you, Hangzhou.
Alrighty. That was me, Joe, with Enzo. And ooh, the run comes to an end. Close game throughout. As a matter of fact, it was Hangzhou who led it by 3. If you remember, 12-9, UB stormed in front to take the advantage. And each team traded big shots down the stretch. So UB started off cold, knocked down a couple of twos, then hit another cold spell from long range. They had their opportunities, without a doubt, especially in OT, and just could not find the bottom of the bucket. It was Jovanovic responsible for all of the scoring in OT. Got to the rim, and then obviously the two-piece killer to give the Dog Pound a victory that sends them to the semifinals. So the semifinals, not unfamiliar territory for Hangzhou, as they've made it to at least that stage 3 times this year. This will mark the 4th. So they are the first team to be moving on up to the semi. Stop singing. Okay, I will stop just for a moment. So we get set up for our second quarterfinal here coming up here in just a moment. And we will find out exactly who will be moving on to face the Dog Pound. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, or Riffa. That's on deck. They get ready to take the floor right now. Here's how they match up head to head. Raudondvaris, the more efficient offensive team, with 1 win before the limit. Both teams have had their issues, to say the least. Raudondvaris Hoptrans in particular, when you think about that game, I just have to mention it. I'm sorry. The game they lost to Miami when they were up 17-10 was, that was an all-time low. They bounced back though with a big win over Lugano. Won that game by 8. Of course, they got the tournament's leading scorer, Valdis Jalgas, doing his thing. Martis Ujupis was big in that game for them as well. So if they look at their last game, they can certainly build on that. But they certainly cannot afford to have any type of lapse like they did against Miami. For Riffa, took an overtime win over the Skyliners for them to come out of Pool B. They got 7 big points and 6 rebounds from their new ad, Milos Antic, who was 6 of 7 from the floor in that game. And it's proven to be, I think, a pretty good ad for Riffa. They'll still need some more from Donker and Forts if they hope to move on. And their opponents now take the floor. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, the lethal Lithuanians, taking aim at what would be their second Masters title this year. That is, if they can get it done. Got the tournament's leading scorer with Evel Knievel, averaging 10 a game, reminiscent of his play in the last month of the season last year. He was just on a tear. So getting back to that Evel Knievel. There's Milos Antic, the new add to this Riffa roster. who played so well in that second pool play game for them. He's joined by VVO, a key cog for Riffa, who are trying to remind us of the teams of the past, the Riffa teams of the past that were so successful. What was Dennis Darker just doing? Is that a new dance? I ain't seen that one. He's out there with Jonas Ark, and that is Team Riffa. We will see exactly what they bring here in this second quarterfinal. Riffa at just 16.5 points a game. I guess you can thank their lackluster two-point shooting as at least a component of why they haven't played great. 2 of 25. Yes, you heard me right. 2 of 25 from the great beyond. Yeah, that ain't good. Meantime, for Raudondvaris Hoptrans, 90% at the free throw line, but they haven't shot it great from distance either. At 24%, 6 of 25. And they've seen Aurelius Bukalis show some frustration. There's Dennis Darker right there. Dennis the Menace. Trying to get back to an MVP-like form. He's averaging 6 points a game. Not bad, but they need more from the Menace. Here's how the Stars stack up. AP has not missed a shot from the floor, and 33% from long range, but I'm not sure he's gotten enough touches. You got to feed the beast. There's official Veshko. He's got his game face on. D. Quinn. So this game will be well taken care of. And we'll see if Raudondvaris Hoptrans have put that Miami game behind them. Riffa losing to Amsterdam, but bouncing back against the Skyliners. Coming into this one off of a W. Jonas Ark to the Menace. The speed demon, Dennis Darker, with Evaldis Jalgis trying to defend. Dennis. Nah, bruh. Darker's got to let the game kind of come to him. Don't need to force wild shots. That's not his game. He'll get a rest while Bukalis will set up shop from the elbow. Being defended there by Forts. Evil, Knievel, misses it left. And a whistle underneath. That'll be the first on Riffa. VVO trying to hold off that monster Bukalis in the paint. Raudondvaris Hoptrans will get set back up. Belavicius to Uzi. Uzi. He'll miss it that time. Dennis will quickly get it up to VVO. Van Oosterveen. Trying to penetrate and find an opening. Gets Antic. Here he goes again. How about Antic? Not just an inside threat. He'll knock down, I believe, his first two-pointer of the tournament. Making his debut with this Riffa team. You know, a lot of question marks about, just how effective he could be. How does 6.5 points per game and 6 rebounds sound to you? I'd say that's pretty damn effective. And that was his first 2 of the tournament. As Raudondvaris will get on the board thanks to Jalgis knocking it down, and he'll get his second to go as well. Three fouls on Riffa, something to keep an eye on. Just a minute in. Quarterfinal number 2. Oob shocked in the opener in overtime by the dog pound. Jalgis staying aggressive on the interior. Forcing the action. He's a physical player that does not shy away from contact. And when you got a player like that, difficult to stay out of foul trouble. I believe that'll be Riffa's fourth. Yeah, a little shove in the back. I think that Forts came in there late. Actually, a fifth foul on Riffa. My mistake. Belavichus, that shot won't matter anyway. Whistle be 4. So Riffa now with 6 fouls in a minute and 20 seconds of play. Oh, they're going to... Uzi was ready to fire, but now it's Raudondvaris who's going to pick up a foul, offensive foul. Just their second, but Riffa going to be a little bit handicapped defensively the rest of the way because they are in the penalty with their next defensive foul. Forts will miss, but it's Antic. Antic getting active, doing all the scoring for Riffa so far. 4-2. Jaugas defended well. Ends up in Donker's hands. He has it cleared right now. Quick look over to Forts, but some activity on the inside. Belavichus trying to hold off Antic. Number 3 now on the Lithuanians. Hoping that they can translate the same success from the Europe Cup and the U23 World Cup to the World Tour. Belavichus left alone. He likes that corner, and it likes him right back. 2-piece, count it. 4 up. Active hands here from the Lithuanian. Belavichus trying to feature Pukelis. They'll get him reset instead. PB streaking to the rim. He'll miss, but Pukelis is there to clean up the mess. It's VVO now. Works the 2-man action with Antic. Antic is starring in this 10-minute feature film for Riffa. An unlikely star for them in this game. Now, I know Pukelis ain't been shooting it outstandingly, but you can't leave him that open. He makes Riffa pay 7-5. And Raudondvaris now starting to pick up more fouls. Check the rotation on that. Straight on 2-ball. 7-5 game. Van Oosterveen. It's got to become a scoring threat. Dennis Talker muscles that one up and in. Speaking of muscles, there's Uzi. That's light work for him. Donker. That airmailed out of bounds. A couple of bad misses for Dennis. In the second quarterfinals, we head into our first media timeout. Milos Antic. Big performance so far for Riffa, not just in this game, but in this tournament. Serbian national. I got to go back and look at his activity, see what he's done. Where has he been? Been featured on the Challenger circuit, but on the Pro Tour, haven't seen him. 8-6 contests. Every Donker's claiming that it should be his ball. He almost got away with it. Almost. Trying to pull a fast one on the officials there, huh, Dennis? We play on. 6:45, 8-6. PB. Evil Knievel. Strong drive. Antic says no. Rebounded and cleared. Antic sets the screen for Dennis. Dennis with the quickness. See what Antic's interior defense looks like against. Never mind. Okay, the straight to work. No hesitation. 9-7. Got a nice start to this one. Forts from the land of far, far away. He'll miss. Question is, did he touch any rim? Here's the last Bukalis jump hook on the inside. And Docker showing that speed on the drive left. So it turns out that Fort's shot did not touch any iron. Shot clock violation over to Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Out to Uzi. Nope. Uzi firing blank so far for the guys in green. 9-7 it'll stay as VVO will set the screen for Forts. Forts with the force is with him. Jonas Forts makes the most ridiculous shots of almost any player. Yesterday he caught the one in the corner, off balance. This one falling away from 25 feet. Ridiculous. 9-9 is the result. Belavicius, it's a no-go. Tracked down by VVO. VVO with the up fake to the crib. He'll miss it. Vanusovic tracks it down. And before the shot, that one's on the floor. Docker will force Raudondvaris now into a fifth foul. They'll get reset top of the key. 9-9 tie. The menace, Dennis. Catch me if you can. Who do you think he is? Leonardo DiCaprio? 10-9. Now he's in trouble. He's in trouble. I can guarantee you that. Bukalis wasted no time abusing Dennis the Menace. Forts. Dime time. Finds the cutting Antic for Riffa's 11th bucket. That one poked away. Riffa claiming it's their ball, and it is going to be black ball. Now Forts, now drawing the attention of the defense, can find teammates like he did with Antic. Trying to do it again. He does that. And Antic showing some finesse on the finish. Oh, Jalgis, what a timely two-piece. Just what the Lithuanians needed. Forts from somewhere in Belgium. My goodness. Uzi continues to misfire. He might need some new ammo. Meantime, Forts is amped up, but he's going to throw that one away. Had an issue with his shoe. Bukalis now hits the deck. But look at this, is from Brussels. And then Jalgis busts right back. But both teams have seemed to have done away with some of the issues that we saw plaguing them yesterday. They seem to be hitting on all cylinders. VVO using his quickness to get past Ujupis. Riffa leader by 3. Plenty of time left as we approach the 4-minute mark, as Belavicius will try to skip it inside. Antic is called for the foul. He was trying to pull the chair. I'd have to look again. Oh, I don't know. Looked like Jalgis was the player and trying to initiate contact. And Antic just pulled the seat on him. Still, whistle for the foul. Winner gets Hangzhou in the semis. Here's how the game has come to be where it is. Close throughout, neither team getting much distance in this one. Riffa with the biggest distance in the game. 3-point lead, 15-12. Jalgis, first of two, yes. Tournament's leading scorer with 5 in this game. He's up to 26 on the tournament. And Raudondvaris have pulled within 1. Antic will screen away. Donker thinking about it. Donker got range like a Rover owner. 17-14. Not much Dennis could do to hold off Jalgis there. That keeps him within a possession. But we are getting close to the finish line in this one. Donker got to be feeling confident after that last 2-stroke. Now he's got the key stroke, the master stroke. Back-to-back 2s for Dennis the Menace and Riffa. Lead at 19-15. Oh, Donker. Donker with the move. Don't get it twisted. That was some Rasta pasta. The man is cooking. Point game for Riffa. Evel Knievel. Big bucket. Raudondvaris still alive, but they can do nothing to stop Dennis the Menace. He misses that one. Ball cleared by Raudondvaris. Belavicius up top. Quick find down low. Now we got a 2-point game. Raudondvaris still with a chance in this one. But they can't foul. And they can't let him shoot. Oh my goodness. Forts with an in and outer. Antic. They'll get it cleared. Trying to get it underneath. And they're going to draw a whistle. That is Raudondvaris' 7th. So 1 free throw is all it's going to take. Donker was hesitant at first. Didn't want to shoot the 2. Saw that one go down. And saw his next 2-piece drained as well. 1 more to go. And how about that? Riffa, are they back? Well, we don't know that yet, but we do know they're headed to the semifinals. Riffa over Raudondvaris in the quarters here in Shanghai. Maybe the best performance that we've seen from Riffa all year. They head to the semifinals for the first time in 2025, believe it or not. On the hot shooting of Dennis the Menace late, and Milos Antic, the new ad, setting the tone for them early. Impressive victory as they kind of got the monkey off their back. They'll go on to meet Hangzhou in the semifinals. Dennis the Menace standing by center court with my guy Enzo. Let's hear what he's got to say about that big win for Riffa.
I'm with the man of the moment, Dennis Donker of Team Riffa. First off, how do you feel about hitting those big shots, those big 2s? And of course, your performance against Raudondvaris this afternoon.
I think we had a game plan before this game. We knew they were physical. We knew we had to fight, but we also had our advantage. I think we're quicker, and if we move the ball and play patient, good things happen. So I think that's what we did.
Is there anything in particular, aside from what you've mentioned, that you need to improve in the semifinals? It's going to be a tough one against a confident Hangzhou team that just beat UB. What do you need to do to win that game?
To be honest, I haven't thought about it yet. We take it game by game, but we know Hangzhou, really good team. They can shoot, they can score, they can play defense, so we're going to have to bring our A game.
Good luck at the next round.
Thank you.
Daddy cool, daddy. Yeah, that daddy's cool. Dennis Donker on a heater, in fact, and helping lead his team into the semifinals. Balanced effort, not just Donker. He played great, but Forts with a couple of incredible makes from long range, but Mr. Consistent, Milos Antic, added to this roster and making an immediate impact. Raudondvaris Hoptrans didn't play a poor game, but Riffa, so hungry this year in a season that has not been what they had hoped for. They refuse to be denied, and they are semifinal bound as a result. So congratulations to them. We got 2 more quarterfinals still on the way. So buckle up. We'll get our shootout finals coming up next. We'll have a break for entertainment. Then we'll see Amsterdam RABOBANK take on Miami. And Chongming Partizan, that's still on deck from Shanghai. Don't you move a muscle. You know I'll find you. Alrighty, so our 2-point shootout final is on the way from Shanghai. 4 shooters competing for the crown and the right to call themselves the top gun. Your shootout contest final presented by YM. 3 racks around the perimeter with 5 balls on each of those racks worth 1 point apiece. And a money ball rack all the way from the 3x3 logo. 3 of those balls worth 2 points apiece. Here are your shooters: Dogun Gunkayak, Brian Alberts, Marius Uzi Ujupes, and Henry the Caruso. All of these players have proven themselves to be pretty good shooters, except for the Mongol Lion. But watching him in warm-ups, he looks like he's going to be a contender in this 2-point shootout contest. We're going to see. We'll find out. Now, the all-time record in our 2-point shootout contest in 3x3 history is 18, set by Thibaut Vorvoort. If any player is able to top that record, they will be awarded a $5,000 bonus. But you got to get 18 quicker than Thibaut did, or make 19. If you make every shot, we'll give you $10,000. I mean it, we will. Haven't seen it done ever before. Alberts won't be making every shot, but he can still challenge the all-time record, as if he hits every one of them the rest of the way. Alberts, be smooth. Hits a bit of a hiccup at the top of the key, on to the left wing. B-A. Be smooth. He'll get his 5th make. And that's all he's got going into the money ball rack. The best he can hope for is 11. If he hits every one of these, he's got the first one. Be smooth. In form. And that'll be that. Alberts, the first shooter is always difficult. He gets some love from his teammates, but I'd be surprised if that mark stands. I believe he ends with 8. All right. Out comes the Mongol Lion, Dulgun Gangguyak. First time that he's competed in a shootout contest final. I'm anxious. I'm intrigued. Hit a couple of 2s yesterday for Ulaanbaatar. And he's going to hit 1 on the first rack. Top of the key he goes. The Mongol Lion. Got to get it lined up. Looks good. I like the shooting form at least. But he seems to be shooting it a little bit off center, right? He's got 4 makes to this point. That one all around and down to the money ball rack. He is broke from there as well. Oh, that's all right. Back to the drawing board, Mongol Lion. He will make his way off the floor with 2 shooters left. So Ryan Albert's lead remains for now, but he's got Uzi coming. Marius Ujupis, Europe Cup gold medalist within the last month, and a knockdown shooter. You can say what you want about his shooting form. I'm not going to say nothing about it. But that catapult release tends to work out for him. Look at it. Ujupis. Up to the top of the key. Uzi. Gets that one to rattle home. Uzi. Back-to-back makes. 1 more to go. Top of the key, and it's another miss. Uzi to the left wing now. Brat. Misses that one. And another one. And another one. Uzi connects on his last attempt. On the left wing now to the top of the key where he could take the lead, but misses his first one, second one, I think. Uzi, 1 more to go. Boom. So Marius Ujupis is going to storm in front. As he does enough to get in front of Alberts. But 1 shooter still is left. And that shooter is Henry Caruso. The Caruso. 11 is the mark to beat. Henry looking calm and cool. But he's only got 2 makes. Henry. Little set shot. Slight bend of the knees. Oh, Henry cooking. Oh, Henry. I see you, Caruso. He's going to challenge the lead here. Caruso up to 8. 2 big shots left. He got to get one. Uh-oh. With 8, he's got 3 money balls. He's going to need 2 of these to go to take the lead. Henry. He's got 1. Henry. Henry! Caruso, your 2-point shootout winner. Comes up the back stretch. Looked like Ujupis was going to hold on. But Caruso hits 2 money balls. And it's not official yet, but now it just became official. I just saw it on my WhatsApp. He hits 12. And your 2-point shootout final, presented by YM, belongs to Henry, the Caruso of Team Miami, who we will see, by the way, in the quarterfinals once we get back underway. So Miami and Amsterdam, and then Chongming and Partizan coming up after a brief entertainment break. So get ready for this, or get ready for that. A lot of action still to come, including a slam dunk competition as well on the day's slate. So congratulations to Henry Caruso. Looking forward to seeing that matchup against Amsterdam RABOBANK, as the quarterfinals will continue after a brief entertainment break from Shanghai.
gesture of 3 and 3. Yeah, just like that. Please stay on the free throw line. Okay? Please step forward. All right, Evolution. All right, Evolution. Please join us. Please move towards this side to the center stage. Team Amsterdam RABOBANK. Number 1,
Anticipated matchup between the Dutch and the Americans. Miami and Amsterdam linking up once again. Amsterdam undefeated coming into this matchup. Here's how the Stars match up. Mitch Hahn, who got off to a great start for the Americans yesterday, although a game against Lugano that they would lose. They were able to bounce back thanks to the real deal. Dylan Travis, 11-point explosion. And one of the all-time comebacks against Raudondvaris Hoptrans despite trailing 17-10. That is how they arrive here to this quarterfinal. Officials are in place. Everybody's locked and loaded, ready to go. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, here with you as well. Two of the top scorers in the tournament featured in this one. Worthy de Jong, 8.5 points per game. The man has been getting to it, but so has Dylan Travis. Again, with that 11-point explosion to help them arrive here. He is their top scorer as we get this quarterfinal underway, on and popping. Here we go from Shanghai. And Mitch Hahn will fire his first shot. It ends up being a miss. Worthy now streaking past Caruso. Worthy contorts for the Dutch's first bucket as the real deal will come around. Drops it off to the Caruso. Henry up top. The real deal. If you say he ain't for real, then you can't be serious. Picks up where he left off yesterday with a two-stroke to start things off for MIA. Be smooth. Be easy. Pulled up on him like a drive-through. Just what the Dutch ordered in a 2-2 start. Big City now being pestered by Worthy. Now it's Caruso. Caruso, crazy shot from the corner. And that hits nothing but backboard. And they'll start up top, Amsterdam that is, with a new possession. So the action starting fast and furious here in this third quarter final. As Big Drizzy, who played hero in overtime yesterday for Amsterdam, he will convert on the shorty. Miami will try to utilize their speed against this tough Amsterdam defense. They do have a lot of dexterity on our roster, as you can see, with Andrew Kelly showing some finesse off the glass there. The connect has been offline. Had some time off, so understandable that he might be knocking off a little bit of rust here, but they need Martin Balkanek to be a consistent threat from beyond the two-point arc. Otherwise, Amsterdam RABOBANK are not the same team. 3.5 points per game yesterday, 1 of 6 from distance. But one of the most dangerous two-point shooters in the game. Meantime, it's Dylan Travis now, offline. 3-3 tie, height worthy. Who is he faking? Makes the bucket anyway. As Amsterdam take a 1-point advantage. Big City now. Hiding behind the Kell screen. He will up fake, pull up, two-point attempt, won't go. And Balkanek will loft it inside. Take that trash somewhere else. Worthy gets his ball destroyed by Hahn. Look at the timing from Big Cinnamon. Hit the block button on height and earns the possession from Miami. Hahn now. Nope. Quick hands there from BA. Be smooth. Puts another two-piece up. And that one will go off iron. Score stays where it's at. Kell's great seal on the inside. Not a lot that Alberts could do there with the aggressive Kelly. Always providing that energy and that enthusiasm for this Miami team. Has played spot duty for Miami in his first season with the squad. And I think he's played pretty well. Dylan Travis playing great these days, although that was not a great pass. It is stolen away, only to be taken right back to Caruso. Here, you take it. It's better to give than receive. 4-4, dead even in our third quarter final. Be smooth, trying to get free, but Travis will hold him up with a foul. The first on Miami. Now Hype in the paint. Leaner off the glass. How do you stop Hype work? You can't. It's like trying to get water to mix with oil. It is a futile effort. All you can do is hope to slow Hype down. Heading to our first media timeout in a 5-4 game. Miami, who have a Masters title this year, although it was the first tournament of the season. So we're talking about way back in April. Amsterdam looking for their first Masters title, the defending World Tour final champs. Their 10th appearance on the tour this year. And have made it to 3 finals, but have not won one as of yet. Floating. No, sir. Kells is there to clean up the mess. 5-5 contest. Bow connect with the up fake. Bow connect, no. So the connect is not plugged in from beyond that 2-point arc. Alberts has picked up the slack offensively as a second option for Worthy, so that's a good sign for the Dutch. Somehow Miami keeps that possession alive. Caruso can't hit it. Alberts will save it, but to the wrong color jerseys. Caruso now will drop it off. Quickly fed up top to Kells. Around comes the real deal. He reverses it. Caruso, two-piece, Payet. MIA in front, 7-5. Be smooth. Gets gone. Left Travis in the dust with the quick sweep through. And it's back down to a 1-point game. Caruso, he is going to force up a 2. Seems that Caruso is being encouraged to look for a shot a little bit more. And he's rewarded with a whistle up top this time. There's the one he made. Versatility is key in the game of 3x3. You got to be able to do a little bit of everything. Otherwise, you become a liability. He is not that on this Miami team. Contributing at the free throw line and advancing Miami's lead. 3 points for Caruso. Second free throw, money. 3-point advantage for Miami. Here comes Hype. Hype keeping Han on his hip, but he can't get the runner to go. Look at the seal again from Kel. It's not pretty, but it's effective. Knows how to use that body of his. Now connect. Very crafty and earning that whistle. Catches the defender with his hand in a bad position. Reach it in. And has the awareness to try to get the shot up. He'll get 2 free throws. As a result, connects on the first one. Second one, good to go. Caruso, that one in and out in a 10-8 game. So Miami had put their early woes yesterday behind them. Again, that loss to Lugano was a shocker. Although Lugano had been playing better, Miami is supposed to be a powerhouse. They lose that one by 3 and then just refuse to lose against Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Worthy, great timing on the defense. Travis got it back in time, but does not get it up in time. It's a shot clock violation. And possession goes over to Amsterdam with the reigning MVP. Mike Worthy back in business after more than a month away from the game. B, smooth, all fine. Foul Connect now has it cleared. Kells, pressure defense. Foul Connect had him lost like a tourist. Drains the 2-piece, 10-10's the result. Oh, pocket pass for you. Watch your mouth. Kells will finish with the flush. It's 11-10. But look at Foul Connect. Put on the brakes and then broke him off some. 2-piece at Amsterdam knocking on the door. They continue to keep it coming offensively, that is. 11-11. Inside score for Caruso. 12-11 contest. Back and forth we go. Approaching the 4-minute mark. Be smooth. Crossover right to left and lefty right where he stood. Giving Travis free throw line extended. It won't go, but Caruso, he's a rebounding monster. Gives him another opportunity. Oh, that's certainly a foul as Dreesen comes crashing into Han. That is now the 6th foul on Amsterdam. Caruso doing the dirty work on the inside. And BA getting loose for the men in red. Quarterfinal number 3. South Beach and Amsterdam. You know the rest. Back to work we go with 3:47 left. And a 12-12 tie, as close as you would expect between these two teams when they link up. On a little off target on the 2 attempt. Worthy running into trouble. Travis goes down to tie him up, but in the process, they're going to pick up a forced foul, Miami that is. Amsterdam with no more fouls to give, but they have possession. And a brief rest as the court is cleaned up. DJ Mike Lewis in the background. You know who he's cheering for. Dozen apiece. Oh, Worthy sneaking behind the defense. They find him. Precision pass there from Amsterdam. Dylan Travis assessing the defense. He's going to wait for the ball screen from Kelly. Only a second and a half to shoot. Uh-oh, Worthy's got it. Baker kicks it up. It's better to give than receive, but Alberts can't complete the play with a made two. Instead, Miami will get it cleared and they begin their attack. On that with B Smooth. B Smooth. Put him on the bucket list. Big City just gave him one. 13 up. Now it's Worthy with the up fake. That one won't fall. Kales will get it cleared right wing. Travis now. Pocket pass. Kales reverse. Beautiful finish from Andrew Kelly. Miami assume a 1-point lead. BA now. Skips it. Two. Big Drizzy. Two hands for safety from the Dutch big man. Back even again. 14 off. 2:15 to go in this one. Worthy reaching in. He doesn't get called for a foul. And Amsterdam kind of gave up defensively there. It cost him a bucket. Another look at the fine. Big Drizzy. 6'9". Doesn't need a whole lot of hops to put it down. Miami actually hit with a technical for behavior. And that is why you saw that free throw shot, not just shot, but made, which gets us back even at 15 apiece. Foul connect on the baseline. Can't finish the reverse. Quickly over to Drizzy. Hands it off to Albert. Albert finds himself wide open. And he will misfire out to Henry Caruso. He changed his identity overnight. Pronoun is shooter. So off the back heel, and Wilson finds its way to Henry. And he will put it down from long range. Miami 17, Amsterdam 15, buck 44 to go. Six fouls apiece as well. So no one with the luxury of fouling without free throws. Here we go. A little bit of miscommunication as Miami will take over. And Amsterdam set up on defense now. What a turnaround it would be if Miami could make their way to the semifinals. Right now, just a game separated by a possession. A lot could happen in the next minute and 40 seconds. But to essentially be on life support in their second game, down 7 points with just over a couple of minutes left, to parlay that into a potential semifinal berth would be crazy. Caruso and Travis, the real deal. Nope, ricochets right back into his hands though. They'll try to make good on a second chance. Back over to the real deal. Skips it over. Kells spinning, dishing. Caruso will finish. 2-possession lead for Miami. The connect. Better late than never. He finally knocks a 2 down. Timely for the men in red. Now it's Miami. It's their turn. Kales, that pass is a little too long. Caruso at the horn. No, misses everything. 43 seconds left. Height worthy. No, sir. Nothing but air that time. Approaching 35 seconds left. With Dylan Travis now asking for a screen. The real deal. Inside Caruso. Worthy off balance. Really off of his feet. So now the Dutch need a 2 to tie. They're going to turn to the connect. No. Looks like Worthy touched that last. We get a closer look on the replay. Actually, here's a replay of Caruso's last score. We don't mind that at all. And then the extra pass made by Kells. Big hit from Bow Connect, but it is Amsterdam that gets the ropes now. Big Cindy. He's been quiet as a church mouse in this one. Does not hit the 2. One more chance for Amsterdam. And Height Worthy will not connect. Amsterdam still no Masters titles this year as they drop out in the quarterfinals. Miami, stay high. 19-17. They are moving on to the next step as the Dutch are done here and now. 9 points in the game for Henry Caruso to lead Miami to the semifinals. One more quarterfinal is left for us to get down to the Final Four. What a performance here for Miami. The monkey is now off their back. They are hitting full stride and sprinting towards the finish line. That's a signature win against Amsterdam. Your number 2 team in the World Tour standings, Amsterdam RABOBANK, out in the quarterfinals. Chongming and Partizan are up next, but I believe Enzo is center court with a Miami team that's got to be feeling confident moving to the semifinals. Let's get it on down to him now.
I'm with Dylan Travis. Dylan, you guys started the tournament on day 1 on a bit of a sour note, a bit of frustration, very visible, but you got big wins back to back. This one included over Amsterdam. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels great. Obviously, a tough first one against the up-and-coming Lugano team. And we had to bounce back. Big win against Raudondvaris. They're a tough throw through matchups. And then obviously Amsterdam, these guys have an Olympic gold medal under the belts. So it was a tough win, gritty, a little bit windy. Just had to find a way to win. I was really pleased with our defense.
Based on our records, this is your second World Tour win over Amsterdam in the current pro season. What's your secret to being able to not just be competitive against them, but to actually defeat them in all your games so far this season?
Yeah, I mean, they're a little bit different than last year. Slogder not playing gives them a different look. They're a little bit very 2-point heavy. Slogder was their defensive anchor, so it's a different look team, but they're very good, obviously. We haven't played them since Japan, so it's been a long time, so we just kind of stuck to our game plan and figured it out.
Congratulations and good luck in the next round.
Thanks so much. Yeah, take care.
Give it up once again for Team I.
Highlights for you. Not easy to beat Amsterdam, especially coming in undefeated. Plenty of confidence with the reigning MVP. Miami unfazed. Played their best 10-minute sprint in Shanghai to date at this tournament. Got a big performance from Henry Caruso. Dylan Travis started the scoring off. And how about Andrew Kelly? I think he was the X factor. He was the key to success for this Miami team. He was all gas, no brake pads for the boys in blue. Proved to be some bad boys in this one. They are semifinal bound. And now we get to see who they play coming up next. Chongming and Partizan just a few minutes away from Shanghai. Stick and stay. Quarterfinal action continues from Shanghai. One more QF to go. Chongming and Partizan, each team that have had their share of hiccups, potholes in the road this year. But two teams trying to make their way to the World Tour final. Here's how they compare. Head-to-head by the numbers. Neither team very efficient offensively, especially Partizan. 14.5 points per game is typically not a mark that is going to get it done in the game of 3x3, a sprint to 21. But the Gravediggers, they fought their way in, and they have a chance, as does Chongming. Pulled out a 2-point win over Hangzhou. Partizan with a 5-point win over Ulaanbaatar to secure their spots here in the quarterfinals. Each team with some star power. You look at Stefan Milivojevic of Team Partizan, and of course bully ball Cam Forte of Team Chongming. Partizan just trying to desperately get over the hump in a season that has not been ideal for them. They are 15th in the World Tour standings. They have not finished better than 5th at any point this season. But they have a chance to do that here and now. Vuk Vordovichanin joining Torbica, Superman, Milos Shupica. The big fella in the middle had a couple of big blocks yesterday. He'll bring his defensive prowess, and they will turn to their fearless leader, the gladiator, Stefan Milivojevic, Team Partizan. The Gravediggers coming out in all white for this quarterfinal affair against Chongming. Playing from Chongming Island, I don't think it's a question who the local fans are cheering for. That would be the guys coming out next. Chongming have put together a good body of work this year. I mentioned yesterday. They've been to the semifinals in 4 of their 5 tournaments. So if recent history is any indicator, and that would say they should be headed to the semifinals in this one as well. Only problem is they got a 10-minute sprint against a tough team standing in front of them. They got some tough players though. No one more so than the legend himself, Carlos Lasmanis, who will be joining his team out last. Big Cam Forte, a frustrating day for him yesterday, as we saw it boil over a couple times. Jingrui Wu contributing the best that he can as well. But Chongming have yet to put together their best performance. It's Wu and Forte who are leading the team in scoring at 5 points a game. See Chao Xian, maybe he becomes the X factor for them in this one as they get it warmed up. There's the Gladiator, not having his best statistical season as he's seen a downtick in his scoring, but in this tournament, 7.5 points a game to lead the way. He's converted 83% of his 1-point attempts, but just 1 of 16 from the land of plenty. So doing a great job getting to the bucket on the drive, but he cannot buy a shot from 2-point range. And at Cam Forte, you won't find him outside the arc very often, but 53% from 1-point range. You would think that Milivojevic's numbers inside the arc, they're more fitting for Forte, who plays within 5 feet of the bucket, but it's been Milivojevic more effective on the interior. So this one's all set to go. Lasmanis chatting it up with official Quinn before they play. And official Regita Chabai Koshkatu. Last quarterfinal from Shanghai. Who wants to move on to meet Miami? We find out. Here we go. Batman with no Robin. But he's got Bane on his squad. Forte. He was born in the darkness. You merely adapted to it. I couldn't help myself. I had to at least try it. Anyway, the ball fake. The runner. Batman no go. Gets it back. He'll get reset. They get it right back down to Forte. Forte spinning into trouble and having the rock taken away from him. A milli. Vojevic misses it. Back to Salitre Jr. to Superman. Al Torbica finds an opening in the defense. He'll take easy advantage of that. Partizan on the board first. Forte, no threat from outside. He'll give it up to a ball handler, and you know he's going to the post office. That shot is nailed meantime from long range. Who? Woo. Actually, that wasn't Wu. That was Xiang finding his touch from deep. So, unfamiliar hero showing up for Chongming. Now it's Wu. Wu leaning in. That won't go, but he got a whistle on the way up. So good for Las Manos and Forte to have, some help from the teammates being more aggressive. Right out of the gates here, a minute in, 2-2 contest. And that free throw will fall. Chongming's lost yesterday in overtime to Toulouse, but they come out of a three-way tie anyway. Nothing that Forte could do to stop Superman right there. Forte spinning free. Forte dropping the shoulder. Still cannot hit the shorty, and he is frustrated. Those are usually bunnies for him, easy buckets. He won't contest that too. He won't have to. Milivojevic, though, does track it down. He won't contest Borovichanin, and that will cost him double. As much of a powerhouse as Forte is on offense, defense leaves a little to be desired. He is not going to be running anybody off the two-point arc. Las Manos from way outside. That won't go. Forte with the rebound, or so I thought. It ends up finding its way back to Cam anyway. Bully ball now, ball handling. Spinning left and then spinning right and getting past Pizza. Gets Chongming within one. Partizan nearly throw it away, but Borovichanin has 6 to shoot, 3 to shoot. Tick, tick, misses it. Back out to Borovichanin, offensive rebound. That's one stat that Partizan lead this tournament in, as Forte gets a hand on that one, but 20 offensive rebounds in the tournament. Nobody's done it better in Shanghai except for Partizan. Second chance opportunity so critical in 3x3, but that chance denied by Big Cam on the inside. 5-4, 2.5 minutes into this last quarterfinal. Forte now, drop step. Might have got away with an extra step. Still converts it anyway. Milivojevic up top, Torbica. He will misfire. Forte in for the board. Quick clear. Back to Cam. Cam. Baseline pass. Underneath. Count it. Plus the foul. Si Chao Xiang. Second score of the game. He hit a 2 earlier. And now he's going to try to get 2 the hard way. So Si Chao Xiang, who had been pretty quiet for Chongming yesterday, he's coming up big here. Their quarterfinal action today. 7-5. Milivojevic is going to crash into Las Manos. That man whistle for Chongming's second foul. Timeout on the floor, media timeout. You'll hear us mentioning the World Tour Final a lot, with just one more month left in the regular season. So teams are jockeying for a position, better seeding in that World Tour Final. And not just that, bonus money is implicated as well down the stretch. Chongming, as of now, 5th in the World Tour standings. And again, Partizan on the outside looking in. If the World Tour Final started today, they would not be in. Meantime, it's Milivojevic in the lane. And we'll make it a one-point contest. Lasmanis now directed traffic. He wants a ball screen. Makes the move behind the back. Batman, up fake. Defense is painted on him. Low percentage shot attempts from Lasmanis. And then they volunteer a foul after being beat by WT Shanghai. Third on Chongming. Have a look at Milivojevic. This is what he's been doing all tournament. He's got his driver's license renewed. Getting to the rim at will. WT Shanghai with Forte off balance. Torbica now past Forte. Kicks it out. They pass up a good shot for a better shot, but the Gladiators cannot hit it. You make that extra pass to get a look like that, but still just having trouble getting them to fall. Both of these teams have had their struggles. Chongming 1 of 20 from distance, and Partizan 4 of 28. 7-6 game. Zichao, not that time, off the iron into the Gravedigger's hands. Milivojevic will step back. Even though he's missing, he will continue to fight. Shooter's got to shoot. The Gladiators with the rock again. Tries to feed it inside. Pass is broken up, and Forte will get whistled. He is not happy about it. It won't change the call. Back up top to WT Shanghai. Pizza with the fake. WT Shanghai, the runner. They'll get it to trickle in. Even Steven, 7 apiece. Zichao to the cutting Forte. Back to Zichao. Up and in. Zichao Xiang, the leading scorer for Chongming in this game. Forte nearly picks WT Shanghai's pocket. Turn around, jumper attempt. Will not go. Didn't get it up. You look back at the last Chongming bucket. And after the shot clock violation, it's Chongming rock. Approaching the midway point. Forte from the elbow, but wait a minute, got a whistle off ball. Too much contact from Partizan's defense. Each team with a couple of fouls to give. Batman and Forte. Forte, sneaky fake. Just that slight ball fake. Got him enough space to elevate for the score. Milivojevic. Ooh. It looked like he wanted to yam something. Instead, he'll miss the layup, but I believe he gets a whistle there. That's a teardrop from Forte. Actually, no, he does not. Offensive foul on Partizan. It can. Bully ball. No. Torbica saying, what do you want me to do? He gets whistled for the foul. There's plenty of contact. That whistle could have came at the top of the key. I'm not sure what Torbica is arguing. He was hacking the whole drive. Forte with an average of 8 points and 6.5 rebounds a game. He will add to Chongming's lead. Right now in front by 3. The Gladiators. Too strong off the back iron. And the shooting woes continue for the Gravediggers. Partizan in the single digits in terms of their percentage from long range. So the reinforcements continue to reinforce for Chongming. This is exactly what they need. look at Wu and Xiang, they don't need to be ornaments on this team. They need to be contributors. They're expected to be contributors, and in this game, they have been just that. (11-7) Chongming. Superman takes the pass and converts for Milivojevic. Here comes Xingrui Wu. Oh, he gets called for the travel. Another look at the last Torbica score that keeps Partizan in it. Only a 3-point contest and a lot of time left. 4 minutes and 3 seconds to be exact. Whistle up top. Each team with 6 fouls now. Chongming just attributed the foul. Partizan get reset from the logo. WT Shanghai wants to operate from the top of the key now, right in front of the logo. Goes from west to east, then heads north, and he went the wrong direction. He had the wrong address. WT Shanghai felt like it was goaltending. But that one got thrown back like FIBA. Y'all remember FIBA? Never mind. 11-8 it'll stay. Not just some offense coming from the other Chongming cast members, but defense as well. Balanced contributions all around for Chongming. No strangers to the semifinals. Trying to fight their way into yet another one. 3-point lead for now. Bully ball. Postal service. Oh, but then he gets posted up. Quick response from Šupica as each team trade buckets. Stays a 3-point lead. Oh, layup is missed. Big opportunity right there. No time to dwell on it. Partizan will throw it away and give Chongming the rock right back. Forte playing guard. Forte. Nobody home to stop Las Vanas. Easy bucket for Chongming. Milivojevic left alone. He hadn't hit one yet. And the shot still continues to evade him. Difficult to win games when you're missing wide open looks. And Milivojevic, that won't stop him from firing again. But he might be shooting his team out of this one. And Forte, he's going to get called for the 3 seconds. Las Vanas, soft hands, layup up and in, and a 5-point advantage for Chongming. 2:44 left. Superman. Ball screen set. WT Shanghai hasn't gotten a lot of looks in this one, nor a lot of touches. It's been Milivojevic doing the lion's share of the shooting. Kind of abandoned, what was successful for Partizan in getting here, which was attacking the basket relentlessly. Settled for a lot of twos, and right on cue, he cues one up, but he shut me up. Because finally, the Gladiator nails one. And just in time to keep Partizan in it. 14-11. Xiang. No money that time. Loose ball. Lands in Milivojevic's hands. The Gladiator moving right. Lofts it up. Šupica got a hand on it, but no bucket. The extra effort leads to the lay. WT Shanghai will get the score. Looks like Chongming potentially wants to challenge, saying that it wasn't cleared. Salitsa June. First two of the game. They needed that in the worst way. Partizan 4 of 28, 14% from distance coming into this one. And Milivojevic, again, one of 16. 1 of 16 coming into this game from the land of plenty. And while he does have 1 two-piece made in this one, his percentage ain't going to improve much. He's missed at least 6 or 7 in this contest alone. So we will have a challenge. And it's not a clearing challenge, it's a shot clock challenge. Looks like a quick trip to the scores table. So that challenge is lost. Play remains 14-11. The result, 2:03 officially left. This is the last quarterfinal from Shanghai. Heading into the evening hours on a hot, humid day. Things have gotten steamy between the lines. He's steamrolling people. Cam Forte hitting on all cylinders for Chongming in a 15-11 contest. Up fake toward Pizza attacking. Scores it over Las Manos. Now Las Manos clears it with Forte. Forte moving left, getting to the baseline, bumping it up against Pizza. Left hook won't go. 90 seconds left. Milivojevic finds Pizza, who seals Las Manos and is able to get the score. Las Manos up fake, drive, baseline, nobody home, leave a message at the beat. Back and forth we go. Chongming still staying in front. Raudondvaris, wow. That's the dude you want shooting. That was Milivojevic, rather, my bad. Maybe not the dude you want shooting right now. 16-13. Milivojevic. He's going to get the whistle. That is a blocking foul called on Chongming. 7th foul, so 2 free throws coming up regardless. Milivojevic with the awareness to try to get the shot up. But again, shooting 2 anyway, penalty situation for Chongming. Gotta give Partizan credit too, because they have refused to give up in this game despite some terrible shooting from outside and trailing for the better part of this game. They find themselves in it. 3 points separate them. Pending this trip to the free throw line. Milivojevic trickles it in. Number 2. It'll go as well. 16-15. And then the final stretch. 40 seconds left. Batman. Batman. Puts it up for Forte. It won't go. Forte will come away with it. Forte now with the ball in hand. Under 30 seconds to play. Las Manos making a move. Las Manos 2-piece won't go. Too strong. 1-point contest, 15 ticks to go. Milivojevic, the floater won't fall, but contact on Forte that will put him on the line. the Gladiator, built for a late game fight with Chongming, or so it seems. Thought he got the whistle, but maybe they're going to take a look at this one. Forte in making that block attempt, you saw his hand hit the backboard. And if that is deemed to have altered the shot, then that bucket should count for Milivojevic as a basket interference. So this is a big call here late with under 10 seconds to play. Initially thought that Milivojevic might have got a whistle for a foul, but on the missed layup, you can see pretty clearly Forte smacked the backboard. I'm not sure how much it would have altered that shot. I'm glad I'm not an official. This is a tough call to make late in a game that's contentious and as close as it is with a spot in the semifinals at stake and Miami waiting in the wings. So a decision is forthcoming here. 16-16 on the scoreboard. And that is exactly what it will remain. 16 up. Milivojevic with that last drive. Forte now with the ball. Forte trying to save the day. Big Cam, what touch from the big fella. He is a ballerina. Bully ball. Cam Forte with time winding down. Hits the lefty hook. Getting dizzy with it. Right past Superman. And Chongming will be headed to the semifinals. Gets it to go right before the horn. What a finish. Chongming over Partizan in a thriller. It'll be Chongming in Miami in the semifinals. 17-16, the final in this one. A heartbreaker for Partizan, who are still trying to make their way into the conversation for the World Tour final run. It is Chongming back in another semifinal once again. And Milivojevic walking off disappointed. Enzo headed to center court, where he will have a post-game interview. I'm assuming with Cam Forte. Bully ball. What's he got to say about that game? Crazy finish, and he delivers at the horn. Enzo.
Big win by Chongming, hometown team. The man of the moment, Cameron Forte, game winner to send your team to the semifinals. How's it feel?
Good. I'm glad we got a win. Tough team. Good shot by good defense.
I think for Chongming, this is your 5th time to make it to the semifinals of a World Tour Masters event this year. What do you have to do in that next game to get over the hump and make it to the final here? Hometown team again.
I mean, usually in situations like this, we're playing oob. So I'd rather not play them. All we can do is go out and play hard, and hopefully we get the win.
Okay, congrats on the win. Congrats on the game winner. Good luck next round.
Big Cam Forte and Chongming get it done. In the final 6 seconds, he said, if you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. And they outlast Partizan in a tight one. Final 4 remain with $40,000 on the line. We will find out soon who wins stop number 11 of this 2025 World Tour campaign. Slam dunk competition on deck as well. Plenty more festivities from Shanghai. Stick around. We're back in just a bit. So here are your brackets and how the day has gone so far. Hangzhou and Riffa in stunners in their quarterfinals. Dropping Ooh was Hangzhou and Riffa outlasted Raudondvaris. Miami with a 2-point win over Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and Chongming. So 3 of the 4 teams still in action in the tournament have not won Masters this year. Miami will be the only repeat winner if they can get it done. So Hangzhou, the dog pound, maybe the biggest upset, not maybe, definitely the biggest upset of the day, is they got the win over Ooh. So they are set to do battle with Riffa in the semifinals. Slam dunk competition is coming up. We'll also get Miami and Chongming in the other semifinals. Stick around. Dunk competition coming up pretty soon, as well as the semis. We have reached the Final Four in Shanghai. These teams been balling like March Madness as the World Tour final race continues to heat up. Stop number 11 of a 16-city World Tour campaign here in 2025. 5 regular season stops remain before we cap the year with a World Tour final. Players dealing with a lot of humidity today, some steamy conditions in Shanghai, but have managed to not only battle that, but fight their way through opponents in the quarterfinals to reach this semifinal stage. The fans have been enjoying it. Hopefully y'all too. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Here's how we've gotten to the point to where we are now. How about Hangzhou, the dog pound in OT over, Milos Jovanovic playing hero in that one. Riffa finally getting their act together. They top Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, Amsterdam, RABOBANK. Not exactly a shock against rival Miami, but Miami emerged victorious in that one. And they set up the semifinals for what we will have remaining for the rest of the day here from Shanghai. First up, Hangzhou and Riffa. The dog pound playing without Gordon Vidovic. Here's how the teams look by the numbers. Pretty similar in terms of their offensive output and shooting efficiency. Neither team has won before the limit. That means they've been in some dog fights. Who's better at dog fights than the dog pound? I'm just saying. Riffa, who started off their pool play campaign with a loss to Amsterdam, have done nothing but win since. Took them in overtime to beat the Skyliners. Then their quarterfinal win over Raudondvaris Hoptrans is how they arrive here. Ready to step under the lights and put on a show. And for the dog pound, they started off with a win over Toulouse in the pool phase, then dropped to Chongming, only to bounce back with a OT quarterfinal win over So a little bit of a roller coaster ride for each of these teams, as Vic van Oosterwijk will lead Riffa out to the floor with Milos Antic, who has been, can I say, spectacular? He's been damn good. I will say that. He's a double 5 machine on this Riffa team. Putting up great numbers. You know, he's never going to make the sexy plays, but he makes the effective plays on this Riffa team, and he's been a key into them getting to this stage. We'll see if they can take it any further. Jonas Forts also stepping his game up for Team Riffa. Dog pound are led by Filip Kaluderovic at his 5.7 points per game. Not shooting it great from beyond the 2-point arc, but Milos Jovanovic really picked it up in the quarterfinals. He scored 9 points in that win over including 3 in overtime. He's made his way into the top 3 scoring players in the tournament at 7.3 a game. Alexander Lasic. Next on the court, and last but not least, is killer Kaluderovic. Casually making his way to the floor. 1 10-minute sprint away from competing for $40,000. And Hangzhou, who have been to the semifinals 3 times this year, made 1 final in Hong Kong. Trying to see if they can repeat. Riffa reaching this stage for the first time this year. That's what kind of season it has been for Riffa. Unfortunately, it's not been a great one. Donker, 6.7 points per game. He's the spoon that stirs the tea for Riffa. Alexander Lasic continuing his transition into 3x3. Not a steep learning curve for him. High flyer. At great length. And he's going to match up with Donker head to head. Here's how they look by the numbers. Look at the efficiency from Dennis the Menace from the floor, 87%. But a dip from beyond the arc at just 20%. But he's been a walking highlight, has Dennis the Menace been. Forts as well. Forts has made some crazy shots in this tournament. And he's yet to play his best game, I would say. The strength of this Riffa team has been Donker and Antic primarily. And for Hangzhou, Kaludetovic and Jovanovic. Which 1-2 combo is going to be better in this one? After the semifinals, we'll get to our dunk contest and then cap the event with the final. We are 10 minutes sprinting once again from Shanghai for the third straight year. Riffa have done it before. Matter of fact, it was last year when Donker won MVP. He'll save it, but to the wrong color jerseys. Inside they go, and Yi Xiao Yu will convert it. Forts, that's target practice. A 2-point layup for him in the corner. I don't care how much he's struggling. He is not to be left alone. Lasic, ball fake. Lasic drops a bomb. That one comes out of orbit. The rainbow make from Lazi gives Hangzhou a 1-point advantage. Dennis gets the step, but he gets the 9. Jovanovic with it cleared, but a whistle away from the ball. Riffa will pick up their first foul, but each team firing strays. Lazi, one of the biggest questions about him was, when was he going to finally find his touch from distance? And we've seen in spurts in this tournament that he can shoot the 2. Kaludetovic, ooh, hit him with the hezzy. 2-point advantage for the dog pound. BVO, Forts. That shot won't go. He didn't release it in time, but that would have been another one of those miracle makes from Jonas Forts in this tournament. Four 2 it'll stay meantime. Lazi, the runner, He's a sprinkle of finesse into his game. Heck of an athlete, but he ain't getting no runner today. That shot off iron. Couple of fouls on Riffa in this first minute, but Hangzhou with an early edge. Riffa gets reset with Milos Antic. Antic trying to deliver to the cutting Donker. That ball is kicked, so a fresh 12-second shot clock for Riffa. Antic averaging 6 points and 6 rebounds per for Riffa. He'll get the rock on the elbow. Wants to get it to the speedster. Dennis the Menace. Runner won't go. Antic can't get the tip. So Mijo, he'll kick it out to Killer. Killer to Mijo. So the dribble penetration causes some issues for Riffa. Forced to pick up a third foul. Two ball handlers in Jovanovic and Kaludetovic. They do a good job getting in the paint and opening up opportunities for themselves and teammates. Offensive rebound will get them reset. Killer to the baseline. Killer. Pass is broken up. Forts using those long arms to disrupt that pass attempt. Which will set the dog pound up with possession. And get that, whatever that was on the floor, put it in the recycling bin. And we play on. Lazi doing the honors from the logo. Lazi with the quick step. Lazi, another wild shot, point blank range. Forts will give it up. VVO, that is not the shot you want him taking, especially late in the shot clock. So the desperation heave amounts to nothing. But that's also because got some help. A Hangzhou foul will retain the possession for Riffa. Terrible foul for Hangzhou, with Riffa late in the shot clock on that last possession. They'd like to have that one back if they could. Meantime, Dennis the Menace. He shows speed like the streamer. See what I did there? 1 point lead. Mijo from the logo. That one won't fall. And another foul on the floor, number 4, as we get another look at Dennis the Menace. Just enough speed to get it out of the reach of the lengthy Lazic in a 4-3 contest. And again, Riffa with a 4th foul. That last possession, Kaludetovic doing his dance. He did not share the choreography with Dennis the Menace. Now it's Dennis's turn. Dennis with the step back. It won't go. Jovanovic better get to it quickly. Close to getting a 3-second call. Instead, he gets called for the travel. But here's Kaludetovic. That step back is in his bag. He uses that step back in a way that few players in the league can use it. It's how he gets space at his size and gets good looks from 2-point range. His team leading 6-3 into our first media timeout. Tournament started with 11 of the top 13 teams on the tour rankings this year. Several of those still remain. The drive from Forts converted. Kaludetovic will turn the corner. Runs into Forts' defense, back out to Killer. They're running low on time. Kaludetovic with 1 to shoot. Nope. It'll be a shot clock violation. Riffa 16th in the World Tour standings. Hangzhou 9th. So this performance by Riffa is going to do a lot to get them in the mix for that race to the World Tour final. No matter what the result is here, just finishing top 4 is going to give them a big points boost. But you better be sure they want to take it a step further. We'll find out if they do. Right now we got a 6-5 game with just over 6 minutes to play. Antic is going to get called for the reach in. And that'll leave Riffa with just 1 more foul to give. Antic, here's what he did offensively. Great job sealing Lazic, but just 1 more foul for Riffa to give. Semi-final number 1 from Shanghai, the voice of 3x3, Rock It With You. As the rock goes off the iron, Forts now spins free to find Antic right in front of the rim. That goes plus the foul. The entry pass, Antic, scoring them at a high percentage near the basket. Got to be honest, when I saw him added to the roster, I said, kind of scratching my head like, okay. We've seen him make some interesting choices this year, this Riffa team, trying to find the right mix. But I'm telling you, he has been the key ingredient. He's got Riffa in the front 7-6. Killer. Jovanovic turns around, little off the glass. Dead even. We are. With 5:38 to play. Dennis the Menace, no sir. BVO with the extra effort and no laying down on the job, sir. That's just laziness. Pure laziness. Sick of it. And now the hustle from VVO. What he brings to the team. He'll get a rest for that extra effort, but he won't get the possession for Riffa. Ball belongs to the dog pound for now. Raudondvaris is going to clear some space away from Forts and put Hangzhou in front by 1. Now Forts jab step. Trapped in the corner is Forts. Guess who? One more again. It's Antic continuing to deliver for Riffa. Jab step from Killer. Raudondvaris to the corner. Me, Joe. Two-piece. Won't go. Forts will, he would have had a rebound had he not been shoved by Raudondvaris. Third foul on Hangzhou. Beautiful pass. They do not mind featuring Milos Antic. Maybe a secret weapon for Riffa in this one. Look at the speed from VVO. Big Van Oostervik hit the Nas button. (9-8) contest. Past the midway point, 4:48 to be exact. Riffa can't foul without free throws, just so you know. Lasic, fall away 2, no. Ishao Yu will keep it alive. Raudondvaris wants the ball screen. That is set, but he's got 4 to shoot. Raudondvaris for an iron, won't fall. Dennis the Menace open, but couldn't close the deal. Too strong on the two-piece. Like the matchup between these guards right here. No, I don't anymore. Raudondvaris just left Dennis alone and afraid. Forts will convert and make it 10-9. After seeing what Raudondvaris just did to Dennis, if I'm Jonas Forts, I'm not loving that matchup. He was able to hold him off, but Forts then blows a layup himself, and then in his frustration for missing that bunny, he is then going to foul Raudondvaris. That is a boneheaded play. Smokes the crib and going for the swipe. We're going to call for a 7th Riffa foul. 2 free throws coming up for Hangzhou after our second media timeout. From that angle, didn't look like a lot of contact from Forts, but certainly enough to get called for that foul. And out of the 4 semifinal teams, I don't think there's a team that's more hungry than Riffa, because Hangzhou have had some success. Obviously, Miami has won a Masters title this year. Chongming have been to the semis many times. But Riffa has just been snake bitten this year. And they're about to see their lead now tied. 10-all. 3:43 to play. Using a lot of shot clock. And VVO is going to be the one that either takes the shot or turns it over. He does the latter. They come up empty on the possession. I think every team needs a player that fills the role that VVO does for Riffa. But the fact that he's not much of a scoring threat leads to plays like that. The defense completely sagged off of him late in the shot clock, dared him to shoot it, and because he's not accustomed to shoot much in the offense, he automatically looks for the pass. Obviously, it's broken up, shot clock violation. He's got to become a scoring threat in some way beyond just the drive. Lasic to the crib. Muscles it up over Antic. And the dog pound lead it 11-10. The Menace. Dennis in out. Pull up. pulled our pony. 12-11 is the result. Actually, that's being ruled a 1. So 11-11. Walker now called for the 8th foul. Let's see again. Ooh, did he have a toe on the line? Must have been that bunion. 11 all, it'll stay for now with Mijo at the line. 2 in front of Jovanovic. Yes, indeed. Jovanovic again, who has climbed up the scoring charts. With each game here in this tournament, he leads the tournament in player value. And it's number 3 in scoring. He wants another bucket added. He'll do just that. 13-11. VVO coming around. Walker's pass deflected. Jovanovic is claiming that Riffa touched it last. Just 4.5 seconds left for Riffa to get a shot up anyway. But if anybody can get a look in that small amount of time, it's Dennis the Menace with that quick first step. Look at it. Gets to a spot, but he'll get reset after the miss. Donker trying to do away with Losic. Got a shoving foul. Called on Hangzhou, who have done a good job staying disciplined defensively, staying out of foul trouble and away from the penalty, as that is just foul number 4. 2:43 still left. They'll loft it inside, and a whistle prior to a 5th foul now on the dog pound. Fort's a certain position, and his team will get reset. Fresh 12 to work with. Dennis the Menace up top. Fort's down. Behazi. Fort's fall away. No. Antic misses the shorty. Antic again. Can't get it to go. Oh, Yishao. He stepped on the line apparently when he was clearing it. So that will give the ball over to Riffa. Gotta have awareness. Court awareness, that is. 13-11. Pretty good spacing. Get that out of here. Wait a minute. Losic. He's going to get called for the goaltend. As that one was on its way down, it seems. Let's see. Ooh, we're in the cylinder. Tough to tell from that angle. In any case, it is a goaltend. 13-12 the result. 2 minutes to go. Some extracurriculars after the whistle. But Riffa finding themselves in some serious foul trouble. That being their 9th, and you can see that. That's an easy whistle. Fort's even extended his leg. Riffa in the double penalty foul-wise with their next foul. Right now, just 2 free throws for Milos Jovanovic. Hangzhou will extend the lead. So the 1 possession game. Jovanovic has been spectacular in this tournament. 100% from the free throw line. He's got 5 points in this game. Played hero in the quarterfinals and putting together a great performance here in the semis as well. 15-12 game. Oh, Fort's got his possessions taken away. It is delivered inside. Now a 2-possession lead for the Dog Pack. Donker, no. Foul away from the ball. Hangzhou 6. But look at the defense here from Raudondvaris and the awareness to get the ball down low in a split-second time. 16-12, Dennis takes a bump. So credit Donker for continuing to apply pressure. Understanding how important it is to get some easy offense. The easiest offense that you can get is by getting to the free throw line. So you got 2 free throws coming up. You just saw Mr. Sheikh Saud Ali Al Thani, FIBA president, over there with Max Glass on your screen. Happy to see him here in Shanghai enjoying his final day of play. Some prestigious company watching the action today. I hope that doesn't make the players nervous. We'll see what Dennis Donker's nerves look like with 2 free throws coming up for him. Huge ones. With 1:35 left, Dennis will calmly knock that one down. Expect Hangzhou to really attack the rim, put the pressure on Riffa's defense, not wanting to get that 10th foul that will put them in the double penalty. So it's only, they can only be so aggressive. A bad mistake by Hangzhou. They throw that one away, but 1:25 left. Riffa needs to play nearly a perfect game the rest of the way if they hope to come out on top. And that starts with not fouling. Dog pound with the ball. Mijo making the move. Jovanovic won't go. Swung over to Dennis. Donker. Too strong. Big rebound from Jovanovic. It's a 3-2 advantage for Hangzhou as we approach it in a minute. And now Antic is up. Raudondvaris to Milos. Jovanovic, steps through but misses the runner. 45 seconds left. He had Dennis open for a minute. Now with 4 to shoot, 3 to shoot, 2 to shoot. They will get it to Antic right in the nick of time. Riffa trailing 15-16. A half a minute to go. They can't stop Milos. Didn't want to pick up that foul anyway if you're Riffa. Dennis answers right back with the quickness. 20 seconds left, 17-16. MJ turns his back, misses. Loose ball ends up in Riffa's hands. Wait a minute, it's kicked. With 12 seconds left and a 1-point contest, a furious scrap for the ball here. Is kicked, but by who? Jovanovic leading the way for his team with 8 points, while Donker leads the way for Riffa with 6. 12.5 ticks left in this opening semifinal. And right now, it is Hangzhou in the driver's seat. Another look at Dennis Donker's last drive and score. Jovanovic has been consistent throughout the game. And Milos Antic, I think he's landed a spot on this roster for the rest of the year with his performance in Shanghai. Obviously, I don't have anything to do with personnel decisions, but he's impressed me enough. What do Riffa have left in the tank? With 12.5 seconds left and All of us still waiting to see whose possession it'll be. I couldn't tell whose foot that went off of. And Forts is still arguing his case. So a decision should be cut when it has been decided. Riffa kicked it. Hangzhou ball. Shot clock and game clock are even. And Donker gets called for the foul and then gets hit with the tech. You rarely see Dennis the Menace lose his cool like that. But they knew that they could not afford another foul, obviously. So not just the blocking foul. They get hit with a technical two free throws, and possession for a Hangzhou team that was already up by 1. And that might spell the end for Riffa, who told you how hungry they are to advance, to finally get some success here in 2025. And they get so close. But it's looking like this one's going to be a done deal. Kaludetovic makes it a 2-possession lead, 19-16, and they get the ball. So technical shot and one more free throw to come. And yep, that's all she wrote. Riffa will leave this one disappointed, but they played their best tournament, I think, of the season in this one, and that'll be the final horn and the dog pound. Who let them dogs out? Hangzhou headed to the final, the second time this year, as they get past Riffa 20-16. Last time Hangzhou was in a final, it was Hong Kong a couple of months ago now. As they outlast Dennis the Menace. So Enzo getting set for a center court post-game interview. And a dog pound who keeps the good times rolling. With Goran Vidovic enjoying his recent wedding and watching his team continue to move closer to $40,000. Get it down to center court where Enzo will get some thoughts from the dog pound on reaching the final for the second time this year with Lazi. Enzo.
For Team Hangzhou, I'm with Alexander Lazic. You guys are now in your second World Tour Masters final this year. How does it feel?
What to say? First of all, I was said thank you for all fans here. It's great atmosphere, and thank you, Shanghai. Second, we play really good generally in defense. We stick to the plan, and we do a great job. And we'll see on the end we win the game.
The next game you'll play either against Miami or Chongming to win the World Tour Masters here in Shanghai. What do you guys have to do to get your very first World Tour Masters win this season, this year?
Well, first of all, we need to do recover now to prepare for next match, to next opponent. We will see who will win. It will be great if be a spectacle if Chinese final like Chongming and Hangzhou. That can be nice. We will see.
Congratulations again. Good luck in the final. Let's give one big round of applause to Team Hangzhou.
One semifinal in the books, one more to go. Competitive contest between Riffa and Hangzhou. A foul-heavy contest that ended up costing Riffa in the end as they reached the double penalty. And the dog pound with a pick-your-poison type of approach, still being led by Milos Jovanovic, the leading scorer in the game. They continue to see some sharp shooting from Alexander Lasic and Filip Killer Kaludetovic controlling the show. A balanced effort from Hangzhou, who are into the final for the second time in 2025. Will they get their first win? That we'll find out later. But again, one more semifinal is on the way. Chongming, Miami on deck from Shanghai. Semifinal number 2, Chongming. They'll get a lot of love from the local fans in this one, who will try to make it difficult on the Americans. Team Miami, all the way from South Beach / Nebraska. I gotta find out where Kells is from. But here's how they look head to head. Pretty even. Miami did get a win before the limit, crazily enough, with that victory over Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They got Kells, Caruso, Han, Travis against Wu, Xiang, Las Manas, and Forte. These two squads getting set to lock horns for another 10-minute sprint. Familiar foes on the big stage. Chongming with a chance to reach their first final of 2025. They currently stand 6th in the standings, does Chongming. Miami 3rd in the standings. This would make Miami's 3rd final appearance after losing in Lausanne and winning in Utsunomiya. Player introductions coming now. Big Mitch Han. They can use a game like the first contest against Lugano from him. While Dylan Travis has picked up his game, the whole crew is out there. Andrew Kelly, Henry Caruso, Mitch Han, and the real deal, Dylan Travis. Both teams scrappy bunches. The powerhouse in the middle, though. He's the star of the show for Chongming. Rui Wu. He's averaged better than 4 points a game so far in the tournament. But Zichao Xiang, very impressive quarterfinal performance for him. They needed, some reinforcements, and the other cast members for this Chongming team delivered just in time against Partizan. It was the last-second shot, of course, from Forte that won the game. But Zichao Xiang with 5 big points in that game, second on the scoring charts behind Forte's 7. And that's exactly the formula that Chongming needs. Las Manas has not exactly been electric offensively. Las Manas with 3 points in that quarterfinal win. So he'll look to step it up here in the semifinals. Bishop Chajadin, all set and ready from Shanghai. They'll get a few moments to get warmed up. A battle of contrasting styles. Miami are all about player movement, ball movement, quick decision making. They love to exploit you on the backdoor cut. And Chongming played through the powerhouse in the middle of Cam Forte. 5.7 points per game. That's That's as solid as it gets, but still less than his season average by over 2 points. So the stars collide. Here's the head-to-head comparison. Close percentages from the floor, and neither one of them can shoot twos at all. Forte, not typically a two-point shooter anyway, but Han usually is. So Big Cinnamon's got to refine his touch. Caruso all smiles coming into this one. Both teams are set and in place. I was wondering where Andrew Kelly was from. He's from Vallejo, California. West Side. All right, we continue. Semifinal number 2. No shock to see the ball go to Forte to start, and the man is a certified bucket. They'll try to defend Han now. Han, who has struggled from distance. The struggles continue. Ball kept alive for Miami up top to the real deal. He will sprint past the defense and drops it off for Caruso, who finishes with the bang. Chao Xiang to Batman. Batman, the slow motion Euro step caught Travis off guard, and he will pick up Miami's first foul. So here's another look at the elevation from Caruso. Adding some pull-ups to his workout regimen in this one. Las Manos will step up and shoot. Miami's felt like that foul should have been on the floor, and Las Manos shouldn't be shooting. But Las Manos is at the stripe, and he will get Chongming his second point of the game. Real deal. To Kels. The Caruso back to the real deal. Sweeps it to Kels. Here's that quick ball movement and player movement I was telling you about with Miami. Doesn't amount to a score. Now they'll try to hold off Batman and company. Las Manos defense pasted on him. Would have been a tough shot for him to make. It's a miss anyway. Dylan Travis, uncontested layup. Quick clear. And too much contact from Kels on the outside. Couple of fouls on Team Miami. From the right elbow, they'll start it with Forte this time. This time it's Wu. After he misses everything, it's Han now. Han, 2 ball on the way. No, won't go. So Mitch Han has hit a cold spin. And Cameron Forte ain't stopped from the first check ball. Han now. Loops it in over Forte. 3-3. Z Chow now. Z Chow from the logo. Get that out the bottom of the net. The distance on that shot was ridiculous. Han now. Midi is money. Miami keeping pace, trailing by just 1. Bully ball, poked away. There's Han's make. Nice stroke, but it wasn't like this. An absolute bomb from Z Chao Xiang. 5-4 contest. Cam setting the table for Batman. Batman. A fist pump from him. He finally gets a pound from deep. Big City attacking with ferocity. Respect his authority. 7-5 game. Big City is ticked off. launching this with some serious power. The one-handed spike has ignited Miami. They still trail by 3. But that's a morale booster right there. The real deal, no, blocked from behind. Clever defensive play from Xiang. Now it's Wu driving. And Travis reaching in to try to prevent the layup being made. And he does it cleanly. All ball. But possession will stay with Chongming. And a delay of game warning, it seems, on the check ball. As Las Manos will go to work on Andrew Kelly. Kelly, nothing he can do against Forte. And Kelly is no slouch defender. Flotation device activated by the real deal. 9-6 contest. Las Manos coming around the corner. Las Manos stepping back. Las Manos will not get a second 2 to go. Caruso with the big rebound. Travis now, he's going to get a good look from 2 if he'll let it go. Loose ball finds his way back to the real deal. Travis, oh, he's crafty. Slight hedge, he opens up the lane. Nobody could guard the corner, and that's going to cost them. Jinghui Wu with that last 2-stroke, 11-7. Loose ball, Las Manos. Jinghui Wu for 2. No, it won't go. Caruso. Kales all day long. We got a game, 11-9. Forte wants to give it up to a ball handler. Took a lot of time to do it. So they're forced to heave it up late in the shot clock. And Forte is beside himself. You see the steam coming off the top of his dome. There's Andrew Kelly lining one up. That's a big tool for Team Miami to pull within 2. 5:40 to go. Got a good one here. In this second semifinal, winner will play Hangzhou in the final. But both teams coming in strapped. Knocking down a couple of shots from deep. Mitch Hahn with that big dunk in the game, and now he hits a big 2. Speak of the devil. 11 up. 2 ball on the way. Oh my goodness. They are spraying the place. Chongming. Electric from outside. Han right back at you. Bullets are flying. Take cover. 13 up. Damn, it's unstoppable. Once he gets you in the post office, you cannot get away. Han looking for his 3rd straight make. That won't go. Ricochets in the hands of Xiang, who will come around. Xiang going left now. Xiang drops it inside, or so we thought. It's stolen away by Caruso. Caruso left lonesome. Now he's got reservations for 2. Miami lead 15-14 in a game that has just been a blur. Action-packed semifinal. A shooting clinic from both teams. Han finding his touch, as has Caruso. Even Kale's getting in on the action. Wu and Xiang, meantime, for Chongming. Masman is also responsible for it too. And who would have thought this game would become a shootout? Not me. Chongming, who came into this game 2 of 26 from long range. And Miami, who had come into this game 11 of 46 from distance, a little bit better, as they will add another bucket and make it 16-14. Batman on the cut, and too much contact from Kells. The last score, Caruso. Beeline into the bucket and giving Miami the advantage. Chongming had been in front. But this Miami team has come alive. That is baby food for Forte. Henry Caruso with a heat stroke again. 18-15. Travis trying to poke it away from Las Manas, but it is decided that he touched it last. But they have unlocked the energy. Henry Caruso. And Cam Forte continues to bump and grind like a slow jam, trying to outduel Kells and Team Miami. And some chitter chatter, it seems, too, with Forte and Caruso. Big City says, calm down, we got this. We will see if they do indeed got this. In an 18-15 game. Forte, full steam ahead, drops it out. Batman, the second two of the game won't go. Here goes Big City. Big City to Kells. Kells passes up a 2 attempt. And I would believe that Han is encouraging Kelly to shoot the ball. He hit a 2 already from that same spot in the game. Just shoot it. Gotta have the confidence to do so. Instead, they leave the door open for Chongming, and straight down Broadway goes bully ball. He misses not one but 2. He's made every difficult shot in the game, but he misses a wide open layup. 2 of them. Plays like that are difference makers in the end. And Forte cannot believe it. Miami, meantime, do pick up a 6th foul. Chongming trailing by 3, but they can use fouls as a resource the rest of the way because they only have 1. So an interesting situation here with 3:02 left in this game. Miami leading, but they have 6 fouls. Chongming looking at a 3-point deficit, but again can use fouls as a resource in these final 3 minutes. They shot it well from beyond the 2-point arc, but their last couple of drives have come up empty. Big City in the corner. Dillon misdribbles it. Big City catch, shoot, miss. Caruso all over the glass. A big offensive rebound forces Chongming to foul him on the floor. This is why you add a Henry Caruso to your team. It is the second chance opportunities that come as a direct result of his extra effort on the glass. He's a selfless player. Doesn't need a lot of fanfare. Doesn't need a lot of attention. Doesn't even need a lot of shots. He's one of those soldiers who's just give me my orders. And tries to star in that role. Ball up top to Miami. Utsunomiya opener winners. Haven't won a thing on the World Tour since then. And they throw it away. Got to get it cleared as Forte will do himself, but probably need to be use a little bit more haste because they're late in the shot clock. Oh, the shot goes, but it is wiped away. It won't matter because it is Travis that's called for the foul in the corner. Just as Las Manas was delivering the jab step as he swept back through too much contact. So now the pressure's on Batman at the line with 2:26 to go and 2 free throws. This is exactly what Chongming would hope for. Again, down by 3, but with Miami in the penalty now, something Chongming could potentially use to their advantage. Las Manas with 5 points. Talking smack as he gets ready to shoot the free throw. He backs it up with a splash. We got ourselves a 1-point semifinal. Winner plays Hangzhou. The real deal. No hesitation on the release. Loose ball ends up in Z Chow's hands. Z Chow, no, but will miss it at the front of the rim. Han reverses it. Comes back to him. 6 seconds to shoot. They get it to the real deal. Forte saw it coming. Now Forte in the post office. Kells with a great defensive play, and Han with the finish. 2-hand punisher. What a sequence. Forte with the active hands. He got the steal, but then Miami take it right back, and Han with his second dunk of the game. Las Manas is going to bait Travis into another foul that they didn't need. Dylan Travis just getting caught in a bad spot. That's a savvy play from Las Manas. So Las Manas can tie it. Seems as though Caruso is having some words with Las Manas at the line right now too. I like this one. Las Manas can tie this thing up with another free throw. Best performance of the tournament so far for Batman. The future Hall of Famer has this game all tied up. It's a formal affair. All business from here on out, 19 up. The real deal with Forte trying to defend. Up fake, tried the sneaky link, but he gets caught traveling. The ebbs and flows, the ups and downs, the momentum shifts in this game. Insane. Buck 32 left, ball up top. Batman and Chongming in possession. Forte. Xiang won't get it to go. And somehow, some type of drink bottle has hit the floor. First I thought it came from the stands, but apparently that came from Xingrui Wu. Miami are claiming that he did it on purpose to stop play. I don't think I've seen a situation like this before at 3x3. So I'm not sure what the rule books say. Or how you can determine if he did that intentionally or not, or what the advantage would be. In any case, we got a clean court and 1:23 to go. 19 up. Caruso drops it off Han. He thought about the 2. Instead he'll use a screen. Han, nothing is impossible! Mitch Han for the W. Miami going to the final over Chongming. Mitch Han going to another gear in the clutch. All up in Batman's mask. Mitch Han delivers in crunch time. What a win for Miami. And still some smack talk between Las Manas and Kelly. In a fun game. It'll be Miami and Hangzhou playing for it all in Shanghai after an absolute thriller. Hell of a game. Enzo, courtside, ready to hear the thoughts of a very excited Miami team. Henry Caruso. Let's hear about what that chitter chat was about during the game and going to the final. Enzo.
What a huge win for Team Miami. I'm with Captain America, our shootout champion here in World Tour Masters Shanghai. We have Henry Caruso. Henry, you guys are going to be entering your third World Tour Masters final this year. How does it feel?
It feels good. Anytime you play a home team on their home floor, it's a tough game, and just really proud of the team staying with it, handling some adversity, and making some big shots down the stretch.
Talking about big shots, game-winning two-pointer right there from Mitch Hahn. Can you talk us through that last sequence and how important he is for your team?
Yeah, Mitch does so many things for us, and just really good poise on that last possession. Took his time, and he's knocked down clutch shots all year. So really proud of Mitch and excited for our team.
Good luck in the final, and good game.
A very businesslike approach from the boys representing South Beach, MIA and Chongming, in a dazzling semifinal that packed quite a punch, literally and figuratively. It was Cam Forte beating up whoever was trying to defend him, and it was Mitch Hahn beating up the rim in this game as well. He ends up beating Chongming with the game-winning two-piece. Hahn was incredible in this contest. And Miami, what a turn of fortunes for Miami. This journey for them has been unbelievable. I mean, they were on absolute life support, on the brink of being eliminated day one, coming back from 17-10 down to rise up to the final. This could be one of their more memorable runs, especially if they can cap it with a win in the final against the Dog Pound. So that is what we have left, the $40,000 game, Miami and Hangzhou. But before we get there, we got the slam dunk competition coming up. Let's take a breather for a sec. Get set for the slam dunk contest. Maybe we'll see Mitch Hahn in it. Probably not. We will see him in the final. Stick around. Your dunk competitors, Yu Hao Shi, Rafal Lepek, Lipinski, and Joel, the Royal Guard Henry, going for the slam dunk crown, presented by YM. The rules of the dunk contest, in case you didn't know, is all three dunkers will get 3 attempts in the opening round. And the top 2 combined scores will go to the final dunk round, where each dunker will get 2 dunks to determine who is the slam dunk contest winner here in Shanghai. Our 3 judges will make their way to their seats here soon. Actually, right now. And they will decide who's going to be the winner. Well, maybe one day I can be a slam dunk judge. I think that would be pretty cool. Sometimes I'm critical of our slam dunk judges, especially when Kareem Soshu is out there. He's never dunked in his life. What does he know about dunking? Radu, he can dunk, but Kareem, come on. Anyway, the judges are in place. I believe the dunk competitors are going to make their way to the floor now. Joel, he got a new cut. He went with the bob for this one. Okay. Joel switching it up. And no need for warm-up time, I guess. He's already on the clock. All right. Sticking to the schedule. Joel, the Royal Guard, representing for the UK. Shout out to Ashley Hamilton, by the way. Speaking of representing for the UK, his birthday today. What up, Megatron? Okay. He ain't the only one out here with some ridiculous hops. It's the Royal Guard up and over the top. Do it in reverse. Clean finish. He's also in his Optimus Prime. One 9 and a couple of 8s from the judges. Not a bad start for the Royal Guard. Our next dunker is a legend who really needs no introduction. Rafal Lipinski. His last season is what he tells me, dunking, as he gets ready to enter his career as a doctor now. So we got to enjoy Lipek while we got him. Truly, truly a GOAT. Lipek going to take off from the far corner. Lipek, all it takes is one chance for him. If you compare it to the Royal Guard's dunk, pretty similar. They took off from different areas on the court. Maybe a little bit more aggressive finish from Lipek. See what the judges think. I think that's a perfect score. That is dead even with Joel's. So he gets a 9 and 2 8s. And dunks that were pretty similar. Now our next dunker, he's a newbie to the World Tour. His first event. Chi Yu Hao. So we will find out what kind of skills Chi Yu Hao has. His hometown, he's from Inner Mongolia, in Bayanu. Stands 178. Been dunking for 3 years and finally making his way to the World Tour. welcome. He was a CBA All-Star Dunk Contest runner-up. Inner Mongolia Dunk Contest champion. And he's going to try to go over like 5 volunteers. Oh, that's going to have to count. I know that it wasn't a clean finish, but since that ball actually went through the hoop, it's going to have to count. If he gets this off cleanly, this is a sick dunk. But he doesn't quite get it in there clean. It's up to the judges. Oh man, that would have been sick. Good enough to get a 9, 8, and a 7. So trailing both Lipek and the Royal Guard by just a point. All because of the creativity on that dunk attempt. Royal Guard up for his second go at. A clean cut. Joel. Tween over the volunteer. Also first try. Another look at the takeoff. Clean transition between the legs. That is light work. The man is electric. Joel Henry. 9s across the board. I got no quarrels with the judges this time. They are putting up some proper scorecards. Now Lipek. Let's see if he gets in his bag for this one. He and Joel mirrored each other's dunks in the first round. Now he's going to use Joel as a volunteer. Lee Pack, oh. Misses his first attempt. Lee Peck, who I'm sure he probably can still pull off a 720. But he was one of the first dunkers back in the day. One of the first, I didn't say the first, but one of the first that could do that 720 consistently. That was back when he was Bandana Lipek. Now he's Dr. Lipek, and he still can operate in airspace. Lipek with a 360. Takes the handoff. Double pump and puts it down. So Lipek knows that that'll get him a pretty decent score. That's not a perfect dunk. Ooh, judges. Judges, come on. That's it. That's an 8 now. Am I tripping? Maybe. Couple of 7s and an 8. But the judges just kind of like it. All right, here comes Chi. Chi bringing out 6 volunteers this time. And a cartwheel backflip finish. Let me see this one again. Baseline takeoff, tucks it between his thighs. You can see the bottom of his feet, look. And a clean reverse finish. He might be here to crash the party in his first World Tour event. He got hops to spare. He's going to get a perfect score. 10s across the board. How and showing them how it's done. The Royal Guard now. Got plenty of time to set up. The Royal Guard flying like a raven from the castle top. Joel Henry. Look again. Windmill, full extension. Sticks the landing. And a slight flex at the end. Couple of 8s and a 9. Fair. Shout out Paul Bell watching the dunk contest. He claims I'm tripping. He says I don't need no scorecards. I wouldn't do a good job. It was like that, PB? No, he didn't say all that. But he did say that Lipek's last dunk wasn't clean. And he deserved a couple of seconds. So, Lipek will step back up again. He'll have another chance. Third dunk for Lipek. Dr. Lipek. On the takeoff, Lipek. What the heck? Lipek Lipinski. That was so clean. That should be, I agree. This is a 10-piece to me. The contortion. We've seen him do it. The timing to prevent hitting his head on the backboard. Right in the nick of the time, and the flex, I'm feeling it. Oh, 9s. I'm not mad at it. I thought he deserved 110, but 9s is cool. Total of 74 for Lipek, and depending on what happens here, this will decide whether or not that'll be enough to move him on. But I don't know, man. Here comes Chi. Oh, 360, 2 hands for safety. Maybe that dunk was too safe, though. Got a perfect score on his last dunk. Gonna have to see what the scorecards are gonna look like, but I don't know. I think that's too safe. He's shown us the ability to be spectacular, and I would say that was pretty standard. I don't know if I would even flex after that one. Whoa, 9? Okay. A 9, a 7, and an 8. All right, that will be enough, as he will reach a total of 78. So the final tally will be coming in, and it'll be, I believe, the Royal Guard and Chi Yu Hao. So the legend, Lipek, Gonna come up short. Much love to Lee Peck. Put on his best performance in the opening round. Some love to and from the judges. But that'll leave the show up to the Royal Guard and Chi Yu Hao. So Royal Guard will be first, as he had the lower score coming out of the opening round. His first of 2 dunks. The Royal go. Okay. Got caught up underneath the rim. That's going to count as a dunk attempt. And he's got 40 seconds. Goes again. Uh-oh. I don't think that one will count as an attempt because he didn't really extend it towards the rim. He's got 15 seconds here. Does he abort the strategy? Uh-oh. He's got 8 seconds. He knows it comes down to this. The Royal Guard has got to make this dunk. And he'd like to make it spectacularly. That will go down, but not a spectacular dunk by any stretch. So Joel Henry, because of the timing portion of this dunk competition, he was up against the gun. He does finish a windmill, which is solid. And against Chi Yu Hao, I'm not sure a dunk like that is going to put the Royal Guard in a good spot. 8-7-7. That's good for 22. Chi Yu Hao, in his first World Tour event, trying to win his first dunk title. 75 seconds to get going. He's down to about 65 now, so he'll get a couple of attempts, few attempts if he needs it. He's getting ready to leave the runway, and over the volunteer, 2 hands, powerful finish, and another nice backflip. I'm not sure it was that much better than the Royal Guards, to be honest. Brings it from way down low, from the basement to the top floor. We'll see if he gets a favorable scorecard from the judges, which I don't think he will. A couple of 7s and a 9. Quick math, that's 23. So this dunk contest is going to be decided by the final dunk. Strategy-wise, Chi Yu Hao has got to know you got to keep your best dunks for the final round. So Joel was short on time and had to adjust at the last second. He gets a less desirable scorecard. So now he's going to get rid of all the volunteers and he's going to do it himself. I think I know what he might be trying here. I think I know what he might be trying right now. It takes, perfect timing. It has got to be spot on. The oop, the takeoff, and then the transition in the air. The clock hasn't started because he hasn't attempted the dunk. Ooh. Now he has, and the clock officially begins. 1 attempt down, 2 more to go for the Royal Guard. Second dunk attempt. Tween, there we go. The Royal Guard, Joel Henry. Second attempt, last dunk, pure filth. Self-oop, 360, tween poke. He completed every step in the process. And a strong finish to cap it off. A perfect 10 and 2 9s. Joel felt like he should have got a 30 piece. Instead, he'll get a 28 piece. So trailing here, I believe by 1 point. Or actually up 1 point coming into this final dunk. It's up to Chi Yu Hao. Chi Yu, how did he do that? Chi Yu Hao. Is this going to win it for him in his first event? Chi Yu Hao took it on a round trip with the cuff stuff. First attempt, is it enough? A 10, an 8, and a 9. I haven't done my quick math yet. I know it's close. Total of 50 with 2 dunks for Chi Yu Hao. And Joel Henry's final tally, well, he has 52. So guess what? We get a dunk off. They can't share the win. It's got to be a dunk off. Each dunker now get 1 dunk to win it. And the judges will decide. I don't think that they're going to hold up scorecards for these final dunks either. I think they're going to discuss amongst each other and pick a winner after each dunker has dunked. So this is as close as it gets. So each one of these guys is going to have to dig in the bag. And it's a big advantage to be the second dunker as opposed to the first. The pressure is all on the first dunker to come out with something sick. Looks like it's going to be Joel Henry. Joel making sure that ball is perfectly placed. And the clock is running. Could we see the royal flush being attempted? The royal, what? Yep. He's trying the royal flush. He wants this one bad. First attempt is a no-go. 45 seconds left. Oh, he was just a little long on the second attempt. One more to go. Does he consider switching things up? No, I don't think he should. Go hard or go home, Joel. This is it. He's got to try it. I think if he makes this dunk, that he'll win the whole thing. If he doesn't, obviously it's over with. And it'll come down to this. The final 4 seconds and the final dunk for Joel, the Royal Guard. No. He doesn't get it to go down. A goose egg in the dunk off. So it looks like in his first World Tour event, Shiju Hao was going to win it because he could make a layup and win the competition. He doesn't have to do anything filthy. But if he wants to please the fans, then he should. Shiju Hao. A lot of potential as a dunker. No limits, you could say. Read the back of the man's jersey and watch him take flight. That's all it would take. It is a done deal. Shiju Hao in his first World Tour event is a dunk champion in Shanghai. That's the final flush that will crown him a champion. Outdoing legendary Rafal Lipitsky and the Royal Guard, Joel Henry. That is all we have in the dunk competition. A nice air show with these two. And a difficult dunk. The Royal Guard trying that Royal Flush. We've seen him nail it before, but with 3 attempts against the clock, he couldn't get it done. Congratulations to Shiju Hao, your Shanghai Dunk Contest winner, presented by YM Club. Look back at his body of work. Started off a little shaky, but he got his act together in a major way as he flies to the finish line and wins the title. He'll get his award ceremony. And we will get set for the final. Chongming, Miami for 40 bands from Shanghai. Just a few minutes away. The journey to the final in Shanghai. Hangzhou and Miami going for the crown here. As Hangzhou will have an opportunity to win their first Masters title of the season. A third chance for Miami. They did win the Utsunomiya opener. But Hangzhou back in the final for the first time since Hong Kong. Miami back in the final for the first time since Lausanne. And they did it with some late game heroics. The head honcho delivering for the Miami boys in the semifinals. And Hangzhou, the dog pound, riding the wave of MJ, Milos Jovanovic, to have their place in the $40,000 game. Here's how the teams look. Yi Xiaoyu, Milos Jovanovic, Alexander Lasic, Filip Kaludetovic with Andrew Kelly, Mitch Hahn, Dylan Travis, and Henry Caruso doing their thing for Miami, who just beat Chongming in the semifinals. Mitch Hahn with an absolute bomb to end that contest, an absolute thriller. Playing under the lights on a humid day, final day of action, our 11th stop of the season. With Shenzhen, Peking, Macau, Abu Dhabi, and Bucharest all left in the regular season before the Manama final. Miami amongst the top performers on tour this year. Relative to the standings, they come in ranked 3rd in the standings. Hangzhou 9th comparatively. Both teams will pick up some big tour points just by getting to this final. Dylan Travis coming out all smiles, but you better believe he means business. They've been waiting for another big game from Mitch Hahn, and they got it. And now Miami locked in. Caruso leading the scoring for them with 6.5 per game. He's been an animal on the boards too, averaging 6.5 per. So this is the balance that has been ideal for Miami this year. Trying to find the right combination of talent. No James Parrott in this one. See, Trigger Trey also featured on the Miami team this year. But Andrew Kelly makes his return and makes a big impact, and they find themselves here in the final. There's your tournament's lead scorer right there. Milos Jovanovic. Mijo has certainly had his moments in this tournament, as has Alexander Lasic, who has impressed me because he couldn't make a two-pointer at all seemingly this year. He's found the mark a few times in this tournament, averaging about 4 points a game, and has knocked down 5 of 14 two-point attempts. Killer Kaludetovic outlasts, along, of course, with Yi Xiaoyu. This is Team Hangzhou, the dog pound. A 10-minute sprint away from their first $40,000 bag of the season. This final officiated by Vladimir Veskovic and Najib Chazidin, representing Serbia and France respectively. The head honcho, Mitch Hahn, big center. Man, he was incredible in that semifinal. Delivered right on time in a 19-19 game. Hahn with 10 points in that contest, 3 of 7 from distance. His best performance to date at this tournament. And a closer look at Alexander Lasic, who still hasn't had that breakout game. But it was Hangzhou beating Riffa in their semifinal. Lasic with just 3 points in that game. It was Jovanovic and Kaludetovic who combined for 16. As they continue to lead this team in scoring, Jovanovic, of course, as I mentioned, atop the scoring charts in total. So the time for talk has ended. We got one more game to play. Final discussions being had here in Shanghai. This is the final. What a run it's been for both teams, especially for Miami. I gotta mention again that this Miami team was as dead as can be, losing their first game to Lugano and then trailing Raudondvaris Hoptrans 17-10. They come back and win that game, and they come off of life support, and they have made the most of that opportunity as this final is underway. What's good? Not that shot from Caruso, but that was great. Through the contact, he makes up for it in a major way. As Caruso continues to rise through the contact and rising to the occasion, the Caruso leads the tournament in rebound and now has Miami out to a 2-zip start. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, in your ear. Losic falling away and misses everything. He shot at a good percent from 2-point range in this tournament, 36%. But shot selection could have been a little bit better right there. I'm going to keep it a buck. Caruso hands it off, the real deal. Swings it out. Caruso attacking the rack. And he's done all the scoring for Miami in the first 30 seconds. Losic continues to pull the trigger. And that one goes begging. Caruso opting for more higher percentage opportunities as he's the early catalyst for Miami. The scoopy Duke won't go. Rebound. Actually a foul. That one called on Hahn. "45 seconds into this Shanghai final. Stop number 11 of 2025. Teams trying to find their stride in the race to the World Tour Final, the biggest event every season, capped in about a month in Manama. Big sentiment. Over to Caruso. Kells drops it off. Henry missed everything. Hahn couldn't hustle it down. Instead, it ends up in Mijo's hands. He'll get it to Killer. Killer, Kaludetovic, Hezi, kick out. Ji Xiao Yu for two, it won't go. Kells with the board, but a foul, a whistle. That one against Hangzhou. Both of these squads, two of the more scrappy teams that you will see, who rarely lose their composure when they're under duress. Meantime, that's all net, all wet. A mid-range strike from the real deal. Dylan Travis getting to a spot with the quickness, no hesitation, just hydration. Water to make it 4-zip Miami. Travis is going to volunteer a foul, got caught in a bad position. No worries for Miami. Just their third foul. Trying to get it to Jovanovic on the inside. He has been on a tear in Shanghai. Not a lot of hope to stop him. Hahn, discombobulated on the possession, still manages to fire it up. But it'll land in Losic's hands, and Kaludetovic will come around. Kaludetovic reverse goes. But I do believe there was a whistle before he got that shot up. And now Miami closing in on the penalty situation with their fourth foul, number 4. 2 more to give. 2 minutes in. Killer. Dribbling exhibition. Sends it down to Milos, who had it sit back. Can he finally get it to go? I thought I already told you no, bro. Mitch Hahn inside. Will defense turn to offense? Dylan Travis too strong. And then Lazic, drop step score. Hangzhou trim the lead in half, 4-2. That ball is loose and kicked. Apparently it was Caruso who got a foot on it. So with 7:26 left, it'll be Hangzhou to take over. So Lazic, you much rather see him being aggressive inside than taking a bunch of twos. He's set up on the right wing right now. They're letting Killer go to work, trying to get rid of Andrew Kelly, but he's like a crazy ex. He will not leave you alone. Am I the only one that experiences that? 4-2 game. You have to change your address, bro. 4-2. Out of bounds it'll go. Oh, look at Kells. Magnificent make from Andrew Kelly, off balance. But just kind of flicks it up there with that left hand. Look again at this. Kells off the window. He's got an unorthodox style of offensive play. And an unorthodox release too. Misses the free throw, but at least he got the layup to fall. 5-2 start for Miami. Dog pound trying to get it going. They're chomping at the bit. Mijo. Off iron, long rebound to Miami. Dylan Travis wasting no time attacking. Caruso. He will pull the trick. Will miss it. Rebound to Jovanovic. Will clear it himself. 6.5 to play in this one. Mijo moving right. Kells defending. Inside they go to Killer. Kaludetovic out muscling the real deal. Back Doe, and Caruso continues to star in the show. It's the Caruso show for Miami, 6-3. Head-to-head so far in 2025, it has been Hangzhou that have outdone Miami. Twice on the World Tour, and once in the Challenger phase. So Miami trying to get some get back in the biggest game of the tournament. It's Travis who's saying that he tried to foul initially, but the question is it a shot clock violation? He didn't get the whistle. I mean, the shot did go off, but not in time. Our first time out on the floor. 6:09 left to go in the Shanghai final. Third straight year we have been back in this incredible global powerhouse of the city, Shanghai. 11 of the top 13 teams in the world playing in this event. Hangzhou and Miami meeting for the 4th time this year, as I mentioned. Wins for Hangzhou in Amsterdam and Hong Kong, and also the Jakarta Challenger semifinal. 6-4 contest. Travis called for a 5th Miami foul. Lazic inside, Killer. The defense from Han, they contest through everything else. Oh, the real deal. Shooters roll from the corner. Killer now, in traffic. Still makes his way to the destination. As Hangzhou keep pace. 8-5, 5.5 to go. Dylan, behind the back, set up to Caruso, won't go. Oh, the step back from Lazic left him stumbling and bumbling. Hangzhou pulled within 1. Han from a Nebraska cornfield. He torches it from the logo. 10-7, make it 10-8. Dylan Travis turning the corner with the quickness will find Caruso, and he will get the bucket. That is goaltending. Yeah, that clearly touched the glass. And Lazic in his excitement touches the ball. That'll count for Miami. 11-8. Kaludjetovic jab step. Penetrating. Getting to the rim, but didn't put enough on the shot. Looked a little confused. Not knowing whether to pass or shoot. But Mitch Hahn, he has flipped the switch and he's been lights out. The real deal. That one does not trickle in. The lead remains for Miami. Jovanovic is going to crash into Travis. He's sacrificing his body for the win. $40,000 on the line here. Good job by Dylan Travis. Holding his ground, had position, earns a possession for his team. Kale's patiently waiting for somebody to get open. Kale's to Hahn. Hahn off iron that time. Jovanovic putting it up in the face of Mitch and it won't go. Approaching the 4-minute mark of the Shanghai final. The voice of 3x3 on the mic with you. Pressure defense from Jovanovic, but maybe too aggressive as he will pick up Hangzhou's 5th foul. Actually, he doesn't get called for a foul, my bad. Clean defensive play. But that leaves 4 seconds for Miami to get a shot up. It's Hahn dribbling it. It's Hahn off balance. Hahn will miss it all. Touch no rim, so a shot clock violation is the result. And Big Sentiment will check out. So will Jovanovic. Killer Kaludjetovic with the rock. Yu gets it back to him. He's going to operate ISO. Just him and Dylan Travis on an island. Killer in a blink to the rack. 1 possession game. Kale's trying to sneak through the defense, but he left something. Kaludjetovic now has it dropped off to Lazi. You know he's going to flush that. 1-point game as the dog pound. Get back in it. Caruso up fake, 2 on the way. Kales is saying his bad. Hangzhou with a bad foul. Question is, when Lazic went flying by, was Caruso attempting the shot or was that on the floor? I believe it's going to be on the floor. So Miami, who had jumped out of the gates quick, they were all over the dog pound. And Caruso was attempting a 2, so he will shoot a couple at the charity stripe. Tell you what, who knows how this game is going to end, but Caruso has made a solid case for himself as MVP. 6.5 points and 6.5 rebounds a game. He does smoke the second free throw attempt, but his team's still in front. He's going to try to hold his ground against Lazic, and Lazic has got to be careful with those elbows flying through Can't challenge that, obviously. But Lazi's got to be composed. He had an advantage in the post against Caruso. But anytime you get those elbows up that high when you're swinging through, you're just asking for a whistle, any contact, and the officials have to call it. 12-10 is where it's going to stay for now. And Caruso will airmail that one out of bounds. Hangzhou with 6 fouls, too, something to keep an eye on, as they'll be sending Miami to the line with the next offensive foul. Right now, they got the Wilson in hand and trying to put the cookie in the cup. They'll get it down low to Mijo. They'll miss on the first attempt. Loose ball. Dylan Travis has it. He'll get it cleared with Big Cinnamon. Big Cinnamon to the real deal. Look at the big board from Kelly underneath. He will finish what you start. No, he won't. Travel is called. Turnover by Miami. Dog pound back in possession. Yi Xiao Yu will get his first clean look, kind of rushed his shot, and then loses his footing. He'll try to stick with Dylan Travis. Caruso out to the real deal. Dylan pulls up, long one. Won't fall, but offensive rebound. Second chance opportunities, and he threads the needle. Right in the seam, Dylan Travis delivers to Andrew Kelly. Now it's Kells out of position. All even when it comes to the foul. 6 apiece. But look at this pass from Dylan Travis. (13-10) contest. Lazic gets it over, and Jovanovic powers his way to the rim, but Caruso is not an easy defender to score against in the post. He's wiry but strong. Mitch Hahn missed it. Caruso also with a short range miss. We're under 2 minutes. Lazi, Faker. Oh, he can make it too. Fake it, make it. For Alexander Lazic. 13-12. Hahn. His pass is poked away. But look at Lazic. Buckets ain't gonna get themselves. He delivers for the dog pound. Miami 13, Hangzhou 12, minute 38 left. One last look at the defensive play by Lazic. Challenge is actually requested. To me, it looks like it's off orange. But there are many with a better view than I had. Challenge is lost. It'll be Miami ball, so Hangzhou cannot challenge the rest of the way. Henry Caruso, too strong. Loose ball to Lazi. Pass deflected, Hahn. He'll get it up top to the real deal. Back over to Hahn. Hahn is tripped up. Bad foul by Kaluderovic because it's number 7. Just gets underneath Hahn on the drive. So Mitch will head up to the stripe, shooting 2. Hahn, first of 2. Coming right up. 13-12, it will stay. So Han will try to wipe that from his memory. Focus in on the next one. Han, who's averaged 5 points a game, will add another for Miami. But just a one-possession game right now. Lazic, bully ball underneath. Just a few ticks, over a minute left. Fake to Han. Over to the real deal. Dylan Travis in the zone, not the friend zone. 16-13, big hit for him and Miami. Lazic, oh, the pass. Too much on it. Missed opportunity for the dog pound. Miami won a timeout. But Dylan Travis, hand up, so what? 45 seconds left in the Shanghai final. Game that has had its share of miscues for Hangzhou. Turnovers and fouls. All up top to Miami. Caruso will find Travis. He just hit one. He won't stop it. He won't stop. Back-to-back twos for the real deal. Kaludenovic off target. And now Travis swings it to Caruso. 5-point lead for Miami. Han's been the man on day 2. He will find his way in for the score. And Miami very likely to come out victorious here. With 12 seconds to go, a big rebound for Travis. He's going to waste away the clock after a layup. The final few ticks in this one. And if you were sleeping on Miami, here's your wake-up call. They are winners again. For the first time since the Utsunomiya opener, Miami win the Shanghai Masters 2025 over the dog pound 20-13. And everybody on this Miami team played an impressive tournament. When you think about Andrew Kelly and what he did defensively and on the glass, when you think about Mitch Hahn's heroics in the semifinal, Dylan Travis, his explosion against Raudondvaris Hoptrans to save the entire tournament, and Mr. Consistent, the Caruso, Henry Caruso, with some monster numbers in this tournament to help them become victorious in Shanghai. How do you pick an MVP? I'm glad I'm not in charge of that. But congratulations to Miami, who win it in Shanghai. Stop number 11, Henry Caruso, is going to get selected for the post-game interview. Curious to hear his thoughts and how they're feeling after such an impressive run to the final when it looked like they were dead against Raudondvaris. Enzo, please take it away. Let's hear from Henry.
Big run at the end for Team Miami to win here in the final. Win your second World Tour Masters of the season. How does it feel, Captain America? Henry Caruso, also our shootout champion here in Shanghai.
Hey, it's a great feeling. Really just proud of our guys. Everybody stepped up, and special shout out back home, Jay Jimmer, Trey, James Parrott, baby girl on the way. We're thinking about you and all of our parents, so thanks for always supporting us.
You guys had to go through some adversity here in Shanghai yesterday. Some heated moments, especially after your first loss of the tournament, but you guys strung up some wins. Big shot by Mitch Hahn in the semifinals. Kelly getting very emotional, still emotional right now. What does this mean to you as a team?
I mean, it's everything. It's what we do. It's why we play the game. We want to win titles together, and couldn't think of a better group to do it with.
One big hand again for Team Miami. Congratulations, guys.
So Henry Caruso will get an early shower as he and Miami come out on top in Shanghai. 6.5 points per, 6.5 rebounds per for Caruso. Top 3 in player value. And here's some of the moving pictures. This is how he got it done. He was the early spark to get Miami going. Finishing through contact, taking advantage of his open looks from range, but does a great job attacking the basket. Opened up the door for Dylan Travis to get a few looks from outside. And Hangzhou kind of shot themselves in the foot. A lot of turnovers in this one. Offensive fouls. Saw a late turnover by Losic where he had a teammate wide open underneath. And Miami able to take advantage of their opportunities. Dylan Travis getting that one to trickle in. And while Kaludetovic had a good tournament, they did not come out on top. Pick your poison. Plenty of range from Big Cinnamon. Andrew Kelly providing the defense. Lazzie giving us a highlight there, but when it's all said and done, all that matters is that dub, which Miami are going to take in Shanghai. 2 days of action. Third straight year in Shanghai. Players overcoming the humid conditions. These two fighting their way all the way to the final. And a warm embrace for Team Miami, who get it done in Shanghai. They had fought their way to a final in Lausanne and came up short. This time, they handled their business. First, topping Amsterdam in the quarters. Then Chongming, taming the beast of Forte and Las Manas. And then they put the dog pound behind bars and come out with the W. So MVP award coming up. I got a sneaky suspicion who that might be. Definitely was a group effort, but I think that there was one standout player consistently for this Miami team. All around good guy, hard worker, typically a role player who emerged as a star this time. And we will soon find out who that is. There he is, the Caruso. He brought the energy. Henry Caruso, MVP of the Shanghai Masters. Again, with an average of 6.5 points and 6.5 rebounds. He finishes top 3 in player value as well. What a performance from Henry Caruso. Topped the charts in rebounds. Made big shots, timely shots for his team when they needed it. Played great in the final against Hangzhou. And a well-deserved MVP for him. Not to mention 80% from the free throw line and less than a turnover per game. That is Henry Caruso, your Shanghai MVP. So the rest of the squad takes the court. They win the $40,000 and 100 tour points. Both are equally important. Miami will remain number 3 in the standings. Amsterdam RABOBANK doing enough to stay in front of them, as well as UB. But they make good on their third final appearance this year with a victory in Shanghai. That piece of cardboard stands for 40,000 USD. The men from the USA reign supreme in Shanghai, China. Still some work to do as the World Tour will continue. As I mentioned before, 5 stops still left We'll be heading to Shenzhen up next. That tournament set to begin on October the 4th. Stop number 12 on the way, but this one in Shanghai belongs to Miami. South Beach brought the heat to Shanghai and win $40,000. Hangzhou are runners-up. So big thank you to the grounds crew, our cameramen, our officials, our production crew, making it happen some way, somehow. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Had a lot of fun on the mic calling this one. I'll be catching a flight to Shenzhen for the next tournament on the schedule, which we will show you right here and now. Hard to believe we've been through 11 stops so far. Started back at the end of April, coincidentally with Miami winning that one. And here we are at the end of September, and Miami getting back in the winner's circle once again. October 4th and 5th in Shenzhen is where we head next. Stay in China for a bit as we head down the home stretch of this 2025 World Tour season. That's it. That's all. Appreciate y'all for watching. We will see you next week in Shenzhen for stop number 12. I'm the voice of 3x3. Much love. Stay safe. See y'all in Shenzhen.